Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on Jerry Hetherington's interrogation. Jerry was caught on takedown with Chris Hansen, and he's forever linked with Matt Daly, who I did a commentary on a couple days ago. They were both caught in the same sting. They both lived in the same neighborhood. They both knew each other because Jerry tries to rat Matt out for being the bigger creep. So they were both caught one after another. So let's jump into this.
Okay. Like I said, I'm Detective Monolinski. You can call me Josh. Sorry, I'm moving that around. Tell me what happened, right? How did this, like I said, my job and the other detective jobs, we're looking.
Their job is to convict him.
We're on a special task force, right? I'm making sure that these kids that are out there aren't getting sold into sex trafficking or even something even worse, which is crazy to say something worse.
I think they're using this tactic. I could be wrong. I'm not a police officer, but they've done this before in the takedown where they basically say they're trying to catch guys who are even worse. We want to make sure that you're not going to kill this person or you'll sell them to Russian traffickers. Like they kind of make it look like it's like something way worse. So the guy's like, oh, nothing like that. I was just coming to meet them. And they would end up admitting to something that they did just on the basis that it's not as bad as the cop was saying. Obviously, the cops are looking for the trafficking and all that stuff too, but the sting is mainly just to catch guys like this who are going to have the chat and drive to the house to meet them. So I think that's the police tactic. If I'm wrong, let me know.
But murder, stuff like that. I'm making sure, you said you've never been in trouble. I don't think you're a bad guy, right?
Really? I do.
Swear to God, you can pull my...
Right, yeah, I'll do all that later, but right now you've been very cooperative, very honest with me, so I don't think you're a bad guy, but...
Well, of course he's been cooperative. He's been in handcuffs this entire time, and he hasn't really said anything yet, to be honest. They just drove him there.
My job is to make sure you're not that bad guy, right? Because bad guys tend to tell me and other detectives, yeah, I'm not a bad guy, but I still gotta do my job. So kind of walk me through what happened tonight to bring us to here.
I was dumb. I got on Grindr.
Okay.
Was looking for whatever.
Okay.
And
You were looking for whatever? Describe exactly what whatever is. We know what it is.
he
And
talked
quite honestly, if you're looking for that whatever with adults, it's fine. But you weren't.
to me, and I tried getting him to tell me his age on Grindr, but he wouldn't.
Okay.
And then he wanted me to text him, so I texted him, and I fell for it. I was stupid.
Okay.
I should have never, and I know that. Because for one, I have a son.
Yeah, you fell for it, which I guess in a way is stupid. Yes, these guys are stupid, but that's only one small part of it. They're predatory. That's the big issue with what they're doing. They're not some innocent guy who made a dumb mistake. They're a predator who made a dumb mistake. And yeah, maybe on Grindr you could have assumed he was an adult at first, but later on he told you he was a minor, and I bet you his eyes just lit up like, wow, what an opportunity I've seized here to have this. Like, there at no point was like he a normal person that would have been like, what? Like, no, you're way too young. Goodbye. So he can't claim that, oh, like what's bad here is that he got tricked somehow. He fell for it. This is not a kind of trick you should fall for it. If you do fall for it, it means that you were doing something horrible and predatory to begin with.
I have a daughter, and I have a grandson.
Okay.
I would not want anybody to do anything with either of them. So
But he wants to be able to do that with other people's kids. Is that right, Jerry?
why I let myself fall for
Put your hand down and stop blocking your face.
going over to a 14-year-old's house was the stupidest thing I could have ever done. It really and truly was. It was dumb.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, there's no...
Followed close behind by admitting it was the stupidest thing he's ever done. Followed closely behind by admitting all of it to the police in an interrogation.
There's no other explanation for it. It was dumb. I wasn't going to do anything with him. I swear to God I wasn't. I just really wanted to meet him. But I shouldn't have even done that. Why am I going to a 14-year-old's house that mommy's not home?
Yeah, now that you mention it, Jerry, why were you doing that?
And meeting them. That was the stupidest thing you could ever do.
Yeah. I mean,
Anybody.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I agree with you. I just, like I said, we gotta try to figure out why. And it kind of sounds like you don't really know why. Have you ever done this before?
No, I swear to God, I have never done nothing.
Okay. Okay.
Matter of fact, I've been hit up by.
It depends what he means by I've never done nothing. I think there's some miscommunication where the guys think that having done this before means actually touched the young person. Where most of us are talking about, like, have you had these disgusting chats? Have you been doing this bad stuff on the internet? Have you been trying to meet with them? Those are all bad things, but I think they, in their mind, they're like, no, like, obviously he's been having these chats before, he's just never gone through with it. And they think they haven't done anything illegal or wrong until they actually go through with the physical act. But it's like, no, having these chats online, sending this inappropriate stuff over the internet, like chatting with them to begin with, all the stuff that you're doing is horrible. And you've clearly done that before. We're not just going to let you get away with that and do that over and over and then just wait until you actually harm someone before you're in big trouble. It's like, no, you've been breaking the law this whole time, guaranteed.
Minors on there, and I've reported them.
Mm-hmm. You said you reported minors before. Did you report this guy?
Yep.
Okay.
And again, so you're reporting someone for doing the exact same thing you're doing. I think he's trying to, like, push the police eyes off of him by saying, like, hey, I wouldn't be doing this. I'm not the kind of guy that would do this. I actually reported some other guy who's doing this in our neighborhood. But then he gets busted doing the exact same thing as that guy, like right after him. This isn't like a year later or months later. It's like 5 minutes later. They took Matt out of the house and then invited this guy over, and he just walked over because he's on the next block. So how he thinks, like, oh, this other guy, he's an even bigger creep than me. In my mind, you guys are about tied. You both came there for the exact same reason.
Okay. Tell me about the conversation you had, though. Okay. With who you thought was a 14-year-old boy. How did that go? Well, I mean, was there something sexual in nature about?
Oh yeah, we talked about
what specifically did you guys talk about? Oral sex. Okay. Anything else about sexual?
Any sort of apparatus, any sort of piece of wood that had some sort of shape carved into it, anything like that, Jerry? Anything that might become your nickname forever?
About the
I told him I didn't want nothing done to me.
No. Okay. You just wanted to perform oral sex on him? Okay.
And that was
after that you knew he was 14, correct? Okay.
I would love to know exactly how he thinks Matt Daly is worse than him. He's like, hey, there's this other creepy guy in the neighborhood that I reported. How is that guy worse than him? Like, in his mind, how does he do the mental gymnastics that, hey, what that other guy's doing is wrong, but what I'm doing is somehow excusable? How do you do that?
stupid.
Did you send him any inappropriate pictures?
No,
No?
not of me.
Not of you? Did you send any inappropriate pictures?
Not of me. That's not what he asked. He didn't ask of you. He asked, did you send him any inappropriate pictures? And we know the answer to that because we read it in the wiki.
At all?
Yeah.
Of what?
2 penis pictures I got offline and 2 facial pictures I got offline.
Okay. But it wasn't you?
No.
Okay. Were you...
And again, we've seen that before where guys are like, no, those pictures weren't of me. It's like you were sending inappropriate pictures of certain body parts to a young person who's underage. It doesn't matter if it's yours or not. You shouldn't be sending that. Like, in their mind, are they like, I'm not going to send a picture of mine because I can get in trouble. So I'm going to send a picture of someone else's. And that's, like, somehow okay. Like, these guys, are their brains are just so, like, porn-addled that they just don't know right from wrong. And any sense they do know of right from wrong is just solely based on the law. It's not, I shouldn't do this because it's wrong and could harm the person. It's, if I do this, it's illegal and I could get caught. That's the only thing they're really concerned about.
Were you talking to him the whole time from Grindr to the thing? There was no one else talking to him?
Huh?
The conversation when you started on Grindr and then you switched over to your cell phone, right? You said he gave you his number and you started talking on text messages. It was you the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So were you the one pretending to be
19?
19?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now, I mentioned Richard Burnham when I was talking about the wiki page earlier, and this guy kind of looks like Richard Burnham. Like they're kind of a similar age. They look very, very similar, and they both had that trick where they were like pretending to be either someone else or a much younger age. that like clearly Richard Burnham was not like 21 like he said, but he had a different alias, and then the 21-year-old recommended the decoy to this other guy. Like, it was this whole stupid plan he has. I don't know, it's kind of weird that they look similar.
That picture that you sent him, is that just a picture off the internet that you got?
Yeah.
Okay. Why were you doing that? I'm curious about that.
Because I don't really want to do stuff like this, to be honest with you.
So, Jerry, what you're saying is the reason you did this is because you really don't want to do something like this? The cop said, why would you do that? Why would you send pictures like that to someone? And his answer is, because I really don't want to do this. Clearly you did, because you did it. You did it repeatedly, and then you drove to the house.
Yeah, I don't want to...
So you knew it was wrong?
Yeah, and I don't want to do anything with a man, really. I don't know why. It's like a...
He doesn't want to do anything with a man, yet he's on Grindr, which, as far as I know, is a gay app for people to meet each other. And he was having a sexual conversation with, well, I wouldn't say a man, let's say a male, a young person. And then he claims that, I wouldn't want to do this kind of thing with a man. Then why the hell were you on Grindr looking for this kind of thing? And why did you drive over to this male's house? There's nothing wrong with wanting to do this. Hey, be gay if you want to. You're just not allowed to do that with minors. It's like the Anthony Palumbo, I'm not gay or anything, excuse. Like, that's not the issue here, Jerry. I don't. Does he really understand why he's here and why he's in trouble?
I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like a thought that constantly keeps going through my damn head.
Fantasy kind of?
Yeah, that I want to do something with a guy, but...
Have you ever done it?
So he constantly has a fantasy in his head that he wants to do something with a guy, but he just claimed like 30 seconds ago that he doesn't want to do anything with a guy. If you constantly fantasize about attractive women, you're probably a heterosexual who wants to have some sort of relationship with a beautiful woman. That's how it works. If you're constantly wanting to have sex with a man, you're probably gay. So is it more complicated than that? Maybe I'm wrong. It just seems like if you're having these fantasies, and maybe the fantasies are of men, but I have a feeling with this guy, they tend to be very, very young men, as we see in this situation here. And maybe he's just in such denial, but I think Jerry's just confused and doesn't know what he wants. And I think he wants it, he just doesn't want to want it. So he tells himself that he doesn't, but his actions clearly state otherwise.
Have you had any sexual relations with younger men, anything like that? It's just kind of a fantasy that you've been building up and it just kind of won't escape? Okay. So those weren't pictures of your penis, and then you were pretending to be the 19-year-old boy. Okay. And that cell phone number you were texting? No.
Not to mention, just tricking someone, like lying to someone about your age like that, it's just kind of wrong too. Like, I don't think it's illegal to lie about your age, but if you were say you were 18 or 19 on some app, and you went to meet someone who said that they were 18, 19, the same age, and you went to meet them, and then this 53-year-old slob shows up, and you find out that that's who you're talking to and they were lying, wouldn't you be pissed off? Wouldn't you be like, damn, this is not what I signed up for? And like the predator just thinks like, oh, nothing's going to come of this. They're not going to be like, hey, you're way older than you said, and be grossed out. Like, what's their end game here?
Did you have a different phone than you were texting on? Okay. No.
Unless, sorry to keep stopping it, but unless what happened is he did eventually change his age to 47. Maybe at first he just wanted to have the chat. So he was like, oh, I'm 19. And then when all of a sudden it looked like, hey, I might be able to go to this person's house, this young person's house, because they live in the neighborhood, he's like, oh, shit, they're going to realize how old I am. So I'm going to lie, but maybe 53 is too old, so I'm going to say 47. Like, knocking 6 years off is going to make a difference. I bet you that's what happened.
The phone you guys took from me, that's just a different phone I have.
Just like what do you just use that, like an internet phone?
No, it's just a junk phone.
It's a junk phone. What's the phone number to that phone?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
It's just a track phone.
Okay. But it is your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me more about, you said, I know you mentioned something about there's other people in the park. What do you know about these other people?
I know the guy with the green golf purse. creepy. I mean, there's other.
Do you know his name?
I don't.
Can you describe him?
I do. It's Matt Daly. Can you describe him? They already know. How many guys in this neighborhood drive around in a green golf cart? It's clearly golf cart Matt. And they already have him in prison, in custody because they arrested him right before this guy.
Does he live around you?
He says to some people that he's in his 40s. Other people, he says he's 30. I know that he hit me up on Grindr, and he said he was 30, but he looks like he's in his late 40s.
I think he's in his early 40s, but yeah, another guy lying about his age. Like, these predators are just famous. Like, every single one, it seems, just lies about their age. They lie about their own age. They're confused about their own age. When they're asked what their age is, they somehow, oh, I'm 30, 46. It's like, well, it says here that you're 52. Like, there's always just some bullshit about their age, and they always lie about the decoy's age too. Like, is it just these guys are confused about the age of human beings and how that works, so that's why they end up like this? Like, obviously, I think they're just lying to get away with it, but you don't see this anywhere else. You can go to get your driver's license renewed. I doubt there's a lot of people that are, what's your age? 37, 26. 52. Like, what? It's ridiculous. These guys are the only ones that have this problem.
Okay. Have you ever met with him?
No, he just creeped me out, and I see him because I have cameras on my trailer that watch things, and
yeah.
So you're a predator who has cameras on your trailer that watch things. What kind of things are you watching, Jerry? That's very creepy.
I see him scrolling past all the time when the kids are out playing in.
So I guess that in itself is not bad. You're allowed to walk around your own neighborhood. But it does make you wonder, and it's a little bit unnerving, that Jerry has video cameras in his house that he is seeing kids playing in his neighborhood on these cameras. And obviously he knows that because he's been watching the videos, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to see Matt walking around. So we have some guy videotaping the kids playing in the neighborhood, and we have another predator walking around the neighborhood while the kids are out playing. And now one of them's ratting out the other. This is just a whole horrible situation. But it also seems like if you have some kind of doorbell cam in your house, or I don't know if he's just filming out the window, whatever he's doing, don't most people, like, you wouldn't just spend your day watching all that footage unless there was an incident, unless something happened, someone tried to break in, something happened, you had to go back and see the footage. I don't think you would just sit there watching it. So how would you even know that Matt was walking around while the kids were out playing, unless he was watching the kids out playing? Am I wrong? It seems very fishy that he would even be watching that footage, and we know why he was watching it. That's kind of creepy.
And I've always been cautious of him because of that, like I've watched him.
Does he, have a conversation with the kids?
Not that, well, I don't know. They mostly play the other down the street a little bit, but they will ride their bikes like past my place and stuff.
Oh, yeah, and you know that because you're watching them on video. That's creepy.
Yeah.
But it's just
something about that guy just gives you the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds you of yourself, does it, Jerry?
He's just something no good kind of.
Even my neighbor across the street, we was talking today, and she said he creeps her out too.
Okay.
How do you think she's going to feel when she sees your video on takedown?
She's not sure if she can trust him.
Okay.
I think he's trying to be like, hey, I wouldn't do this kind of thing if I'm the kind of guy that would rat someone else out about doing this. Obviously, I'm the good guy. I'm the hero in this situation. But you're in an interrogation room getting caught 5 minutes after that last guy got caught.
All right. Here's the deal. We got your truck right now. Okay, it's up here at the substation. I don't know what's going to happen to it right this second. I can't be, but we got to go through it. Okay, and you're under arrest. We told you that. So the thing is, I want to know. I'm going to ask you first before we go through it. Am I going to find anything in there that's illegal, like drugs, weapons, anything like that? Okay. My other concern is, am I going to find big sheets of plastic paper, duct tape, crazy kidnapping tools, shit like that? There's going to be nothing.
Again, I think he's doing that thing where, hey, am I going to find all this really bad stuff? And then Jerry will be like, no, only a little bit of like less bad stuff, but he's still incriminating himself.
And then there. No. I just want to make sure I'm giving you the opportunity. Like you said, you've been honest with me. I give everybody the same opportunity.
I swear to God, there's nothing like that. Stuff to work on my trailer.
Okay.
Like a couple downspout things, but that's the only thing that.
Okay. Here's the other thing. Again, it's not that I don't believe you. It's some tools. Okay. You have like a toolbox in it?
No, there's like I don't even know what the hell you call it. My uncle just gave it to me. So, I don't know, some kind of tool where you can pop up tiles and stuff.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what it's called. It looks like it's kind of like a V shape.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I had an aunt and uncle just redid the bathroom, was helping them out. They had the guys that were doing the tile. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But I got that out there.
You're not going to have, a serial killer bag in there with rope and duct tape and plastic sheets of paper. Okay.
No.
Okay, here's the other
I'm
thing.
telling you, I'm not a bad guy.
And I
beg to differ, Jerry. I beg to differ.
Like I said, I believe you. I got to do my job to make sure you're not a bad guy, because bad guys tell me that all the time. Your phone that we got. Is there going to be anything on that phone? Google searches, how to kill a guy, how to kill kids, get rid of them, how to sell kids, nothing like that? Okay, so I don't have there's not going to be any crazy pictures of little kids doing inappropriate stuff sexually, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Anything on that phone that's going to alarm me in any other way, illegally? Anything like you selling dope, doing crazy stuff, nothing like that? Okay.
I don't do anything. I really don't.
All right. So.
Well, you did this. This is pretty horrible, Jerry. It doesn't matter if you don't do other bad stuff. You did this one horrible illegal thing.
And I believe you. But I gotta ask. It's my job, right? I gotta do what I gotta do to make sure you're not a bad guy. And I believe you. That being said,
there's pictures of other people on there, but
that's not illegal. I'm concerned about making sure you're not a monster. I know you're not a monster. I know you're not a bad guy. You made a mistake tonight. It's a bad night. You made a mistake. It's not the end of the world. We're going to get you through this as quickly and as painless as possible, okay? That being said, can I take a look at that phone to make sure and verify there's nothing like we talk about on that phone? Yeah. You don't have a problem with me doing that? Okay. So this is another waiver of consent to search form. I just want to make sure I read you these rights again so you understand everything is illegal. I just want to, like I said, I'm not in there looking about whatever you do in your personal life. I want to make sure that those things that we talk about aren't in that phone. Yeah. Okay. So let me just read these.
I'm pretty sure they can get a search warrant either way to be able to do it. It's just easier if you get the suspect's permission to do it. But if you're in that position, wouldn't you just not sign it? Just make their job a little bit more difficult? Like, what's the point of, even if you have nothing in your car, like, just don't go along with what they say because they're not your friend.
The only thing you might find on that phone is where I looked up some of these crazy psychopathic killers out there.
Well, you've been watching Jeffrey Dahmer on Netflix, stuff like that? Yeah, everybody's got it.
That's what his comparison is. Hey, I'm not as bad as Jeffrey Dahmer. Well, you don't have to be that bad to be a criminal. It's not like the absolute worst predator ever is like the standard, and if you're anything below that, then somehow you're not a bad guy, or they're going to be showing some leniency. It doesn't work like that. You're still a bad guy. You're still a predator.
Right now, Jeffrey Dahmer, you type it in, and the first thing that pops up is a million things on Google.
Yeah, there's him and another one too. God almighty.
Okay, I hereby advise you that you have the right to refuse to allow me to perform the search. You understand that? Okay.
Let's just skip ahead a bit.
I'm gonna
Don't sign it, Jerry.
When you're done.
Oh, bad move.
Just really dumb mistake. I do better than to go down there.
Yeah, again, with it being a dumb mistake, with so much more than that. And obviously he's cursing his stupidity of being caught. That's why he's not like, this in of itself was a dumb thing to do. If this was not a police sting and this was a real young person there and he really did this, he would not be thinking it's dumb. He would be thinking he's smart. He's the smartest guy ever for doing this, and he would have just loved it and probably tried to do it again since this person's in their neighborhood. But after he gets caught, he's like, oh man, I'm so dumb, because he fell for the trick. That's why he thinks he's dumb. He doesn't think the act itself was dumb.
I get it, man.
I wasn't even going to go down there, as a matter of fact. I was like this, getting in my truck.
What does that mean? I wasn't even gonna go down there. You did go down there. Like that's the James Rutherford defense, as I've come to call it. Yeah, I wasn't actually gonna do it. I decided I didn't want to do it, but you still did it. You still came. Just because you were nervous about coming doesn't mean that somehow you're less guilty.
I was like, why am I doing this?
It was wrong. It's,
Yeah.
okay.
I swear to God though, and I don't care if you believe me, reports believe me, that camera believes me.
I'll answer that for you, Jerry. We don't. We do not believe you.
I wasn't going to do anything at all with him.
Okay. No, I'm not saying I don't believe you.
It's just...
But you knew what you were doing and saying, hey, I want to give you oral sex to a 14-year-old. You knew that was wrong.
Oh,
You knew you shouldn't have been over there.
Yeah.
Whether you were gonna do it when you physically got over there or not,
Right.
it's
It's
still.
like these guys all say that. Yeah, we talked about it, but I wasn't going to do it. No one in the history of the world has ever had that thought. You don't meet as a single man, if you meet some woman online and then it's like, you hit it off and she's like, hey, do you want to come over and have sex? And you say, sure. And you drive over there. No one's going to be like, yeah, well, when I got there, I wasn't going to do it. What the hell else were you going to do? You already talked about it and agreed to it and then drove over. That's not how human nature works. You're going to do the thing that you discussed doing and plan doing. Like, no one believes this guy.
Illegal that you came over there and said what you said and sent, even though it wasn't your penis pics. You can't send minors pictures of penises, it's not right. And you know that, and that's why
Yeah, like, do you really have to be told that by a cop? Like, you should just know that.
I'm not here grilling
I'm
you.
thankfully wasn't a minor too, though.
And I'm not treating you like you're a piece of scumbag because you've been very honest and open with me.
You gotta find somebody younger.
But he is a piece of scumbag.
Because I almost walked away as soon as I seen him.
Did you? How old do you think he was?
When
you saw him?
saw him,
Yeah.
18, 19.
You think he was about 18, 19?
Yeah, he was going to walk away when he saw that he was 18 or 19 because he just looked way too old for what he wanted. That's why.
Okay. I appreciate the honesty.
Just being honest.
No, it's a good. That's a good thing for us to
Because
do.
when I walked out that door and he opened the door up and I almost walked away. Because I was like, yeah, he's older than that. He ain't no 14, but...
Right.
What? So he's just clearly admitting now he was going to walk away because the decoy was too old and he wasn't a minor? Isn't that kind of against what you just said, that you had no plans to do this and that you weren't interested in a minor?
I didn't want to do anything anyway.
Right.
So that's why I went ahead and walked in.
I get you. Okay, Jerry. So I'm going to take a step out here. So obviously, this is the process. You're going to go to jail tonight. Okay. Like we talked about, you're going to see a judge in the morning. You'll be arraigned. They'll give you a bond. Okay. I do this with everybody. Again, I have a standard procedure. Asking for your rights, all that kind of stuff.
Can I use a phone and call my mom and see if my mom can even go over there?
Yeah.
Again, these guys, just grown men that are just, so immature. Like, this is, Donald Morrison level. Like, these guys are just grown men. They don't work. They live with their parents. They sit around all day. I don't know if he lives with his parents or not, and they just, have to call their mom to come help them. I can see if you're, 19, calling your parent, but you're 53. You should be self-sufficient. You should be able to deal with this yourself and contact your mom and tell her whatever you want, after you're released. But, why these guys are so immature?
When you get to the jail, we don't have there's a process with everything. When you get to the jail, you get booked in, there's a phone that they'll let you use.
Okay.
Absolutely. So I give everybody this opportunity, right? You're going to have to explain yourself in court about this sometime. Obviously, our guy wasn't 14, but I give everybody the opportunity, if they want to write a letter to the judge about an apology letter, explain themselves, whatever you want to explain to a judge. I take the letter, if you write it, and I put it right in the report.
Could you write a letter? This is a confession letter. Don't write. Well, yeah, you should write it because you should be in prison, Jerry. But for normal people, don't fall for this trick. Don't write out some sort of apology or letter to the judge or anything that details what you did, because they're going to use that as evidence that you're confessing to it.
And it goes right over to the courts tomorrow. I give everybody that opportunity. I'm not going to treat you any differently. I'm going to leave a pen and paper here. Okay? I got to go do some paperwork real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll get you up to the jail and get you processed and all that stuff. But if you want to, I'll leave it here. Okay? Are you good? You're good on water for a second? Okay. So I'll leave that here. I'm going to leave this here.
When am I going to be able to see somebody about something for my back? Because I'm telling you guys really hurt my back.
We'll take care of that too.
After you finish your prison sentence, you can do whatever the hell you want about your back. Until then, just suffer.
When we get up to the jail, we'll take that care of that too. So I'll be right back, okay? It might be a couple minutes, but don't touch this, okay? Because you don't want to mess that up, right? So I'll be right
It'd be funny if you just started messing around with the camera.
back, all right?
All right, I don't want to sit here and watch Jerry writing his first novel, so let's just skip ahead and see if anything else happens. Now it looks like he's just sitting there with his head in his hands, finally realizing what he's done.
All right. Deputy Krieger's going to give you right up there, okay? Like I said, that letter that you wrote, it's going to go right in the report, and they'll get it over to the prosecutor's
That'll go right to the district attorney, who will use it to ensure that you are immediately convicted.
office, and everybody will be able to see it, all right?
Yeah. You'll put them in front?
Yeah.
Yes,
I told him it was, you were very cooperative, so he expects the same cooperation.
Not going to do anything.
All right, good luck to you, Jerry.
Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on the interrogation of Charles Lawrence. This is the guy that Chris Hansen knew. So it's from the Hansen versus Predator sting, and let's get into it. The audio on this was very quiet. I cranked it up as much as I could, but so I don't know. I hope it's audible.
Huh? I can't get my hoodie. It's freezing up here. Eventually, it's not going to take long. Keep your mind open.
Mind you, back in the day, I'm walking under the freezer on the turnpike. They used to have the knee,
So I guess he's just having small talk with with this cop standing here.
where the Dunkin' Donuts is on Walker Turnpike next door to us. Yeah.
Took 2 days for the autopsy.
So?
Yeah, it took off.
I hope it gets louder when they actually start talking. Let's skip ahead until the interrogator comes in.
All right, I'm an investigator. My name is Jason. I'm Detective Takis. You can call me Jason. Obviously, you know who you are. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, I want to make sure.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Did you get that last message
Yes.
about from Pete Bravo?
For Pete Bravo, yes. Yep. My phone's going to be vibrating every now and then because things that are going on here are kind of constantly evolving. So I want to apologize in advance for any interruptions as a result.
You don't have to apologize for your phone buzzing. Just be like, hey, my phone's going to go off. You're just going to have to deal with it, Lawrence.
Of this.
Or Charles.
So I want to explain everything to you. I want to go over your charges and make sure that you understand everything that's happening. I want really you to ask me some questions before I kind of get into what I want to get into to make sure that you are comfortable. Before I can do that, I have to read you your rights so that you're aware of what your rights are.
This was in 2015? Weird. I thought this was like 2017 or something. Oh, it's been like 11 years since this.
And what you can say and what you want to say. We're going to go through it line by line, and once we get done with that, I want to open the floor to you. You can ask me anything that you want to understand things better, and then we'll go from there. Okay, does that sound all right? Well, hold on one second. I want to grab a piece of paper that we need, and we'll get into it. Would you like to be called Charles? Yeah.
Do you like to be called by your own name?
This is the form that we use.
I guess maybe he could like Chucky or Charlie or something.
Now, I know that you're an intelligent guy, so please forgive.
You know he's an intelligent guy. I mean, possibly, but if you're getting caught on To Catch a Predator or Hansen versus Predator, I mean, you're not that intelligent.
It's not an insult when I ask you to do this. Just read the first line aloud so that I know you can read. And all you're going to do is, as you read these lines, just put your initials there. By putting your initials there, all you're saying is that you understand what you read. Right. Okay? Please dispense. We'll just read the first one aloud that you can initial after.
I have the right to remain silent.
Very good. All right, and the rest you can do on your own.
If I talk to any police officer or anything,
Usually the cops are the ones that read this out. Like, this guy's like, it's been a long day. I don't feel like reading another scumbag his rights, so just read the damn thing yourself and sign it.
I say can will be used against me. I have the right to consult a lawyer before answering any questions, and I may have a lawyer with me during questions.
So it's a very wide screen. I'm probably going to have to crop it, so I'm not sure if you guys can see the closed captioning at the bottom, but but the closed captioning does not in any way match what's being said, so it's kind of useless anyway.
I have the right to have a lawyer appointed for me if I cannot afford one before I answer any questions.
All right, I'm just going to skip past this. We all know what his rights
Because you
are.
initial, because you signed, does not mean that the floodgates open. It basically means that you're just going, I have to play by the rules, there's certain things that I have to do, and before I can even really open up a discussion with you, we gotta do that. Okay. Now, first and foremost, are you aware of what your charges are? Have they been explained to you?
No.
You are, okay. Do you
No.
have any? No, you're not, okay. The charges are, criminal attempt to commit risk of injury to a minor.
It says the closed captioning says remote time to connect risk with a tree to a minor. Yeah, that very intelligent there, closed captioning.
Criminal attempt to commit sexual assault in the second degree, and enticing a minor. Those are the three charges, okay? Really, the first one is a misdemeanor. The last one is a misdemeanor. The most important charge, which is a felony in the state of Connecticut, the sexual assault second degree, is a felony. That's the more serious side of the three, okay? And I am happy to explain to you how we arrived to these charges. Okay.
I think Charles has a rough idea of what led to the charges. I'm sure he's going to deny it, but I think he knows.
Yeah. You obviously arrived at a house today.
Yep.
To meet with somebody.
Right.
I have access and actually have on my phone when it was sent to me all the communication between you and that individual that you were believing to be meeting. Okay.
Believing, right.
That you were believing to be meeting based on your communications back and forth.
Right.
Obviously, you recall having communication with someone.
Right.
And obviously, you did arrive at this
Right.
predetermined destination, right?
Right.
Okay.
But I didn't know it was under, something.
Based off of the communication between the two of you, that's how we arrive at where we are with these charges, because of the nature of your conversation, because of the things that were said.
Yeah, like these guys, like they can deny it all they want, but in terms of evidence, like it's like they have the chat, like they have everything that you said with the entire conversation you had with this decoy. And then you followed up all of that by driving to the house, and they caught you in the house. So there's no getting away with this. That like so few of these guys actually like get away with it. And when they do, it's not because they argue their way out of it. It's usually because some sort of legal bullshit. It's not because they somehow had a good enough defense. Like I don't think anyone has ever, any of the predators have ever just fully gotten off because it's like, oh, you know what, your defense is very reasonable. Like maybe there was one or something, I don't know, but it pretty much never happens because they're so guilty by the time they get caught.
Is it your understanding you were going there to see and talk to a 13-year-old?
No.
No. Okay. Well, that's kind of why. That's kind of why.
Intentional at all. I would never do that.
Okay, very good. Well, that's kind of why I want you to sit down. I want to talk to you.
If you would never do that, why are you sitting here? The kind of people that would never ever travel to meet a minor aren't the kind of people that get caught on To Catch a Predator and wind up being interrogated by police. It's very specific people get caught on that show. They're all predators, people that were trying to do what Charles Lawrence here is denying.
Okay. As of right now, this is what I have. I have that communication.
Right.
Which at any time, if you want to see it, I can show it to you. I have that communication. I have you arriving at this house.
Mm-hmm.
I have the banter that occurred initially between the two of you.
Right.
And then
Yeah, where the decoy says that they are 13. So there's no way around this.
obviously what happened.
Although, like, I've seen the segment that they aired, and he tries to claim it's because of his poor eyesight, or he wasn't wearing his glasses or something.
And immediately after, shortly
Right.
after. I have all that.
Right.
We have your vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The vehicle is here at the police department. And we are going, that's kind of the next step in the process. We're going to decide how we're going to approach your vehicle and looking inside it and seeing what is in there. Okay? That's the next step. In addition to that, we have your phone.
Right.
And another step will be looking into the contents of your phone, apps, any communication between you and other people, this particular person that we're talking about now, and or any photos, things of that nature. We're going to be going through the phone, and I'll explain to how we'll arrive at that as well. So these are really the steps that are going to be taken moving forward. All right. You just said that you would never go to meet someone that age.
Yeah.
I want to kind of leave it to you if that's the case, and just kind of walk me through
If that's the case, why are you here?
how you arrived there and what your intentions were.
I thought he told me he was 18.
Okay. So you thought you were being 18.
And I should take the time to say that this guy who's like 50-something, I'm pretty sure, even if this decoy was 18, like a 50-something-year-old with an 18-year-old is still pretty gross. Maybe it's not illegal, but if I have to give my commentary on it, it's like, yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, because I was downstairs on my couch. I was at my eye doctor yesterday. I wear contacts. So
Yeah, he's blaming his eyesight.
apparently my eye got scratched, so I can't wear.
Yeah, my eye got scratched and I went to the optometrist and blah, 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 so I ended up traveling to meet a minor. What's the connection, Charles?
My contacts, so I'm wearing these glasses.
He's trying to say his eyesight led to him seeing 3s as 8s, so he thought it was 18 instead of 13.
And I was downstairs having a cup of coffee, and my glasses were upstairs. And I'm looking. I thought he said 18. I swear to God.
Don't you hate it when that happens, when you leave your glasses upstairs for a moment and then you wind up arrested for soliciting a minor? Damn, the best of us have been through that, Charles. We all understand. That's never happened to anyone in the history of the world. You're the first guy that's happened to, and you're lying about it because you obviously knew they were 13.
I would never, ever in my entire life meet a 13-year-old. I could say to my own self, it's disgusting. Okay, I mean, that's not.
Well, yeah, it is disgusting, but you did it.
Consenting adults is a different story.
I absolutely agree with you.
Consenting adult, and
The thing is, with a 13-year-old, they're neither an adult nor consenting.
And at 18 years old, obviously that's a consenting adult and something that you would feel comfortable with. Is that fair to say?
what?
Is it fair to say?
Oh yeah, 18 or above.
18 or above,
Right.
that's something that's consenting adult, and they're old enough to make that decision, and you would feel comfortable with that. And obviously, a scenario like that, you would have no concern about law enforcement or anything like that being involved in such a scenario, right?
Well, they're capable of making their own decisions.
Right, so there's no...
Right, I would never...
I think what this cop is getting at, I haven't seen this whole interrogation before, but the cop saying, like, so yeah, if it was someone 18, like, you would have no worry about police involvement or anything, right? I bet you, so many of the predators, almost all of them, I bet you Charles is like, hey, are you a cop? Are you involved in law enforcement? So the cop's trying to bring up, if it was someone over 18, you wouldn't be worried about the police, right? So how come in your chat you're so worried about police if you thought he was 18? I could be wrong, but I think that's what he's getting at.
In a situation like that, there's no law enforcement.
I would never commit. I would never do anything to the crime.
Okay. How did you get in touch with this particular person today? What did you?
I think he got in touch with me.
He did not get in touch with you. You got in touch with him.
How did you guys connect?
On an app.
Called Grindr. Okay. Is that something that you've used before?
Yeah.
It is. Okay. And when did you start using it? Have you had? Has it been something that's worked for you in the sense where
6 months ago.
Helped you meet people that you want to meet? Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm single.
Okay. So, have you met other people utilizing this app that you've ultimately met with and either had conversations with or relations with?
A lot of people.
Okay. Okay.
Socially and.
Okay. The one issue that we're kind of running into right now. Again, I told you that I have access to the communication, right?
Yeah.
And you made it very clear about your feeling as far as being with someone who's, I guess, underage or a minor.
Absolutely.
What would you consider to be underage or a minor as far as having some type of...
Anybody under 18.
Anyone under 18.
Yeah, absolutely.
The issue that I'm having with that, and look, one of the things that I
The issue that you're having is that he's lying.
really don't want to do I don't want to get into this situation where we're doing like a tit for tat, where we're going like line by line through this whole thing. I really just want to talk to you. I don't want to, my goal is not to embarrass you or belittle you or do the typical cop thing that you see on TV where they're like, look, it's right here. I don't want to get involved.
No, you should do that. Act like the cops on TV. It's more entertaining.
The situation is what it is. We have arrived here, and we need to deal with it now. Okay. But to maybe get past this first hurdle, to maybe allow that to happen more.
Does anyone notice that, like, whenever in pretty much every single movie or TV show ever, whenever they're in an interrogation room, the table is always in the middle of the room. Like, how often do you see that where you walk in and the desk's like in the middle and you can walk around it? It doesn't exist. Obviously, it's just a way to set it up so that the characters can walk around behind the camera and you can get a shot face on of everyone standing there instead of having to cut back and forth or whatever. But it just gives more options for filming it. But in real life, they don't put the table in the middle of a gigantic room. Usually, it's a very small room like this where the desk is like in the corner or against the wall.
I want to read something to you, and maybe you can explain it to me.
Sure.
Come on, hurry up.
Maybe if you want me to, I can break it down, but I want to try to avoid that.
Come on.
So how do you like Grindr? You ask. Right. And the person answers. They mention that they've been kicked off a few times, and you ask why.
Right.
Why have you been kicked off?
Speak up.
They respond, simply age. Then you write back, how old are you? They respond back, swear you won't report me.
Really hope you guys can hear this. My apologies if you can't.
Respond, of course not.
I mean, people are going to report other people on that.
Right, no, I get what you're saying, right. So he says, you swear you won't report me. And you say, of course not.
Right.
I wouldn't, I'm just talking, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't need to do that. Right. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's, of course not, that's kind of what that means. He writes back, 13. And I can show you. I can show you if you want to see. It says 13.
I can't read that.
Okay.
But I thought it said 18.
It says 13.
No, you didn't. It says 13.
Okay.
And that's fine. That's fine. You're almost a neighbor, laugh out loud. So what are you looking for here? Blah, blah, blah. And then you go into some other things, which, again, we can kind of go back to that. The one issue I'm having with your answer regarding, the 18, because we just went over it, if you thought they were 18, you would have no concerns.
No, because I wouldn't, some people just say they're 18 and they're not.
Right. So
are you saying that some people say they're under 18 when they're not? They're under 18s and you went to visit them? Or what are you trying to say? Or are you trying to say they say they're 18 but they're actually over 18? That's a different story. I don't get what he's trying to say.
if you thought they were 18, and that's obviously a situation that you feel comfortable with, if you thought that read 18,
I've gone as far as to ask them to their driver's license.
there would be no reason for you to ask this then. Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement?
Yeah, exactly. And why do they always say that? Like, they think that there's like some phrasing you could have. If you use this exact phrase, and that's, are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? Like, you have to say both. Because maybe they're not a cop, but maybe they're working for the cops. So if you say both, they legally have to tell you. Idiots! All of them. Why do they ask that? The cops do not have to tell you that. How can they be so dumb to think that that's a way? Like, there'd be like no crime ever. All you'd have to do, no one would ever get caught committing a crime. Like no FBI agents could ever infiltrate the mafia or anything. Because all they'd have to do is just ask everyone if they're cops and boom, catch them all. Like it doesn't work like that. And it's idiotic to think that it does. How could these guys be so stupid? All it does is make you look more guilty because like this cop's bringing up. Why would you ask that? If this is a person that's over 18, why would you be asking if they're a cop if you're not doing anything illegal? And if they're lying, what you're trying to say is they're lying about being 18, why would they tell the truth about anything else? If you're assuming they're a liar, how could you trust them on anything? So what's the point of asking? The only reason you asked is because you knew you were doing something wrong that you could get arrested for. That's the only reason.
They respond back, laugh out loud, really? And you write back, gotta be careful.
Right.
They write back,
So they didn't even answer, does he?
yeah, man, I get it.
Yeah, he didn't even answer. He didn't even say he's not a cop. He just said, haha, really? And you're like, it's good enough.
So, the problem you're gonna have with your explanation is, if you thought legitimately that the person was 18, and you thought that you read the number 18, at that point, from what you just said in your mind, you're really alleviated of any concerns about dealing with a minor or anything like that.
That's true, because, again, people could say they're 18, and they're not.
But you didn't say that. You just asked, after finding out, after the age was written, which was 13, you're claiming 18. After
Right.
that number was written,
Yeah.
you move forward with some other back and forth, which I can read. I'm looking to get away from that.
Okay.
So then you clearly write.
But I
Are
do
you
that
law
with
enforcement or a cop?
I do that with everybody, because
I don't understand why-
to be in trouble with anybody.
I don't.
And why would you even get involved? If you're ever talking to someone where their age, whether or not they're under or over 18, is up in question, and like maybe they say they're 18, but they might be lying, you're not sure, they might be, anything like that where there's any doubt, just stay the fuck away. If you're in your 50s, go for, and you want someone way, way younger, still go for someone in their 20s. They're still very young, but it's not going to wind you up in prison. If it's like maybe they're 24, but it might be 26. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Either one's good. If you're at the point where a slight deviation in their age is going to land you in prison, you should just stay away. What's the point of just trying to like, well, they might be lying. I asked if they were a cop. Any of this other bullshit all these guys do. So you knew damn right well they were underage.
I understand why you would write that or be concerned about that if in fact you thought you read the number 18. It would be really that.
And he's right. No one would ever ask that. All these guys like Jeff Stacy, I ask everyone if they're cops. Like, no, that's ridiculous.
From what we just talked about,
Because
that should
18
be
is still,
that should.
And I'm pretty sure, I think I mentioned this in one of my other commentaries. I was reading the wiki page. I can't remember which predator it was, but I'm pretty sure it said that they, like, when they got convicted, the judge cited that as one of the reasons for convicting them. It's you asked if they were a cop, which you wouldn't have done. So your defense that you thought that they were over 18 doesn't make sense. So, like, asking if they're cops can actually harm your case. So what's the point of asking?
No, it's not. You clearly said that it was not. That 18.
Like, what do these guys expect to happen? That they're going to be like, are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? And the person on the other end is going to be like, yep, you got me. You were smart enough to ask that question, and we have to tell you if we are. So good on you, sir. You caught us. No, that's ridiculous.
Well, you consent. They're consenting adult, and there's no issues there. You clearly, you just said
as long as they're not misrepresenting themselves.
misrepresenting, right? But you didn't. That's not what you wrote. That's not what you said. That was not part of any of your back and forth. Your next step after a few back and forths is, are you law enforcement or are you a cop?
When I walked in, I immediately was going to say, we got on 18. You got on 18. And he asked me to bring some porn and stuff like that. So I said, when I said I was having a good point, I was out of there. There was no way.
Okay.
I was going
But
to
when
get
you
involved in that situation.
In your messages, you said you were going to bring it.
I did. It was in the car.
Right. What kind of what?
Did he say that when he went into that house, he was going to be like, hey, you're under 18 and leave or something? No. He only left when Chris Hansen walked out and you guys recognized each other. It's the only time he was going to leave.
What is in the car? What did you bring?
It was a DVD.
And what's on the DVD?
Porn.
What's that?
Just regular gay porn.
Regular gay porn?
Yeah.
Is it underage gay porn or is it
No.
adult? It's adult gay porn. And I want
Amateur. I think it was amateur stuff.
It's amateur stuff. And, but what the people depicted on there, are they adults or are they underage?
They're not underage.
They're not underage. Okay.
I'm taking that.
Okay. The problem that you're going to have, Charles, I'm not afraid to tell you, okay? You know, one man to another, one person to another, one adult to another, is when you read these messages and you go through them line by line very carefully and you read them, your explanation does not match.
Yeah. That's the thing with all these predators, like all the bullshit arguments they give, whatever it is, there's kind of like 5 main excuses the predators give. The I'm bored, I wasn't going to actually do anything, I changed my mind, those kind of excuses. All those, or I thought they were over 18. All those excuses can be thrown in the trash after you read their chat. If you read the chat first, it's so obvious. And I think because there is a certain segment of the population that feels bad for these guys that watches these shows and are like, oh, that's so wrong. They're tricking these guys into this kind of thing, and that's dumb. But you could almost maybe see it just from judging only from the segment of seeing them on TV. As soon as you read the chat log and you read everything they said, there is no way that any logical, intelligent person could not think that they had intent to do that disgusting stuff. There's just no way.
Because if you truly believed that you were going to meet with an 18-year-old person, like you just said,
Right.
there would be no second thoughts, concerns about whether or not the person that you're dealing with is law enforcement or involved with law enforcement. But you clearly not only ask the question, but then you kind of double tap it because you say, you got to be careful.
Yeah, because you have to be careful. I don't want to do anything wrong.
You're not doing anything wrong. If you're going to meet another adult, there's not a country in the world that's illegal in. Even in North Korea, I'm sure you're allowed to just go and talk to another adult. That's not illegal. It's only illegal if it's a minor and you have the intention of doing what you did. So what would you have to be careful about? I don't want to do anything wrong. If you don't want to do anything wrong, you shouldn't be going out to meet anyone that's even around the age of 18 when you're in your 50s. You're already doing something that might be morally wrong. You should just stay the hell away from it. But if you're intent on doing that and they're over 18, there is nothing in any way wrong with that.
Well, that's kind of why we're here, Charles.
I don't want to do anything wrong.
What people want to do sometimes, maybe what they intend. I don't want to get crazy with that, but at the end of the day, you did do something wrong today, and we have to deal with that. We have to deal with that somehow, some way. We have to deal with that. You're going to have to.
And not to mention, just back to his whole eyesight excuse. If you were chatting with someone and you didn't have your glasses on, you couldn't see really well, and you ask their age, and the age pops up, and you can see that it starts with a 1, and then there's another number there that you just assume is an 8. Just put your glasses on and verify. Like, that's something that if you're off on this number, you can go to prison for. Wouldn't you confirm? Like, these guys act like when they get told the age, like, oh, I missed that line. I forgot. I didn't see it. The age of the person is a very, very big deal, especially when it's hovering right around that 18. I can see if it's like, oh, they said that it was 40-something. Okay, like, obviously they're old enough that even if you didn't see it correctly, it's obviously they're well old enough. Once you're right around that 18, where it might be an 8 or a 3, I can't really see because of my glasses, and I scratch my eye, and I went to the optometrist yesterday, and blah, blah, blah. Put your fucking glasses on and just double check that, just to be sure.
Explain it better, and or you're going to have to come to grips with the fact that you're here, this is why you're here, and we got to deal with it now.
Yeah. Now you're going to go before a judge and or a jury and have to tell them that, oh, I thought the 3 was an 8 because of my eyesight. And your whole life is going to hang in the balance of whether or not anyone agrees to that. And you could have solved that by putting your glasses on. If his story was true. Obviously it's not, because the glasses story is not true. But, like, why would you put yourself in such danger?
You got to deal with it. Because if you choose not to, you're not really, a writer writes the story, an artist paints the picture. In this scenario, I want you to tell the story. I want you to write it. But if you don't, and you stick with what you're telling me, you're kind of forcing us as law enforcement, as the investigators, to dive into this now, to dive into your phone, to dive into your car, to dissect.
I think they're going to do all that stuff anyway.
These messages. And then once you do that, now you're kind of forcing us to do our jobs, and forcing us to, present these facts, okay? That maybe
what he's saying is, it's going to be a lot of work to convict you, so if you could just confess, it would make it easier on us.
Don't put the proper spin on the story that it needs to have, okay? Because the way we look at a lot of these cases, people will get involved in circumstances like you're in now. A lot of these people, they just need help. They have a problem. It's almost like an addiction in many ways. They're attracted to something they know is not right. They know it's not healthy. They know it's not legal. But they can't help themselves.
I'm telling you right now, gentlemen, next week, you've been a gentleman to me, I've been a gentleman with you. I have never been with anyone that's underage, anyone under the age of 18.
Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe you haven't been with anyone under the age of 18, but you tried this time. Sooner or later, every predator is going to have their first time doing it, whether it happens when they're 19 or 55 or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Just because you haven't done it before doesn't mean you didn't do it this time, and it doesn't mean you get a pass. It's like you don't get one free attempt with a minor. No, if this is your first time, you still did it. So who cares if you've done it before? I mean, we care because if there's other victims, we should find that out. But if this is your first time, you're still guilty of it.
Would this have been the first? Would this have been the first time?
No, because he said he was 18. That's what I read.
Okay. Well, it says.
I know it says 13.
It says.
Mike, I didn't have my glasses on. 13. I would have shut it right down. I would have blocked him right then and there.
Okay. But then why ask if he's involved in law enforcement?
I do that all the time because I get afraid with 18-year-old kids that represent themselves at 18. It's happened to me before, and they're not 18.
Yeah, but you don't write that. You don't write, hey, look, are you sure that's your age? You don't even.
Yeah, like if you're unsure, you think they might be lying. Like ask for identification. Like he didn't. You would bring up some sort of like, are you sure you're 18? Like, can you get you? But he didn't mention any of that. And all these guys, we've seen that so many times before. These guys act like everyone out there is a liar. You get the whole Dan Allen, like half the time when I show up, they're guys. Like if you're just in this world of online dating or meeting people for hookups and everyone's lying about their age or their gender, you're just stop doing it. It's just going to get you in trouble. If this happens so often that you have to ask if they're cops because there's so many minors lying about being 18. This is a dangerous world to be in. Just go meet people at the grocery store or bar or somewhere where they're clearly adults. Like, I just don't buy it that people lie about their age this much. I don't think they do.
Even question it. The age is written. It's not even like, are you sure? Or I've been down this road before. Or
no, I've never been down this road.
No. Whatever you want to write. I've had people lie to me before. Are you sure? How do I know it? Yeah. There's nothing like that. The age is thrown out there. And then look, and I'll read it. I mean, this is what's going to happen at the end of the day. Anyway.
Yeah, there was no confusion. He's acting like there's confusion over the age, and this is a frequent thing, lying about the age. He doesn't mention any of that. It's just, I'm 13. Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? And then proceed as usual. There's no discussion of that.
I mean, this is how it's going to be perceived. And
I mean, Chris Hansen is actually, I know him. He's a friend of mine.
He is not a friend of yours, you liar. He's like, yeah, Chris Hansen, I know him. He's a friend of mine. If you're friends with Chris Hansen, you wouldn't do this kind of thing. That's obviously bullshit. Like, but from Chris's point of view, he's just like, yeah, he was just like some guy I knew from the train. Like, he wasn't even an acquaintance. It's just some guy he like chatted to a few times when they used to commute together on the train when they were younger. So like, he's not a friend. Me and Chris, we're practically roommates. Obviously, if you're friends with Chris Hansen, you wouldn't be a predator.
I commuted on the train for years, and that's more an embarrassment than anything. But
so, how do you like Grimes? It's cool.
Cops just like completely ignoring him and just reading the incriminating texts.
They kicked off a few times. Why? They read back age. You respond back with, how old are you? Swear you won't report me. Of course not, you write. They write just 13.
Okay, there you go. So if you're claiming you misread the 3 as an 8 because of your eyesight, why would the decoy say, promise you won't report me? There's nothing to report. If he's 18, there's nothing to report. He would only want you not to report him if he's under 18. So between that, the age, and you asking if he's a cop, there's no way that you did not know.
You write back.
You're a liar, Charles.
You're almost a neighbor. Laugh out loud. So what are you looking for here, you ask?
Oh yeah, I think he lived very close. Like, it was basically like walking distance. It took like couple minutes for him to drive there. Isn't that just scary that, like, you could be in your neighborhood, wherever you live, there's probably predators, guys willing to do this, that just live, like, on your block, like, just within, like, they could walk there in a few minutes. They could just drive there in 2 minutes, be at your house. And this, like, all over the country, probably all over the world, that's the case. Like, that's kind of alarming. So not only do you have, like, you have guys driving 6 hours from another state to get there, but you also have people that are just already in your neighborhood.
Really just chatting or whatever. I like whatever, laugh out loud, with one of those. They respond back with, yeah, and you respond back with, yeah. What have you done so far? I've had sex with my ex-girlfriend, nothing with a guy. You write back, gotcha, but you like guys better now. Never tried it, but being with my girlfriend was really awkward. You write back, I get it.
And isn't that just horrible for someone's first? I guess it wouldn't be like his first sexual experience, but his first with a man. And instead of it being with someone their own age, like at his own time, at their own pace, like kind of like normal people, it's just with a 50-something-year-old man who just met them online. And like, that is just so inappropriate and in every possible way, like guy or girl, whether or not it's like gay or straight, it's still like, that's not the way that young people should be having their first experience. Even if he's 18, like even if this is assuming that the decoy's 18, like Charles is claiming, that's still like, why would you just take advantage of someone like that? That's horrible.
You write back, maybe you need a good teacher.
And this whole thing with predators wanting to, quote, teach the young person is very gross. Very gross.
Yeah, you know one, they respond. You're talking to them.
And just like, not to harp on it, but I just hate it when they're trying to reframe it. Instead of them doing something disgusting and predatory and illegal just for their own pleasure and like harming and taking advantage of someone else, they're trying to reframe it as though they're helping. Oh, I'm teaching them. They've never done this before, and I have. Therefore, I'm doing them a favor by doing this with them because I'm teaching them how to do it. Like, fuck off. No one needs a disgusting 50-year-old man to help them through their first sexual experience. That is just absolutely wrong. That's why we put these guys in prison.
Laugh out loud, you write. Laugh out loud, really? You write back simply, yes. So are you just bi or gay? School is in session, you write.
Thought you were so funny, didn't you, Charles?
More gay, but also somewhat bi. Do you watch porn, you ask? Yeah. You ask, what do you like to watch? What do you like, they ask. You respond, mostly gay porn and some bi porn. What do you watch, you ask again. Sweet. I like gay porn, DP, and ATM. You ask, what's ATM?
Do we really want to get into this?
You write back, DP is so hot. Ass to mouth. They're explaining what ATM means. Right. You write back, you're getting me hard, laugh out loud. Again, you ask, what is ATM? And then right back, yes, DP is hot, they're right back. And then you respond, so do you think you're more of a on top? I don't know, I'm willing to learn it. Can you get away?
I mean, really, all things considered, like, yeah, this is a disgusting conversation to have with a minor, but Charles' argument is that he didn't think it was a minor, so if that was true, it's not, but if it was true, having this kind of discussion is fine. I mean, you think it's gross if you want, but if it's two adults, they can talk about this kind of stuff. So all the stuff the cop's reading is really beside the point. I think the main things we want to get to the heart of is that he knew that this person was underage and still had this discussion.
So do you think you're more of on top of a... You write.
I know.
Okay. So, I mean, Well, we're going down this road, and then we get to,
I'm thinking I'm talking to an 18-year-old.
right, we get to the law enforcement. Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? If you think you're talking to an 18-year-old person,
Yeah, regardless of your excuse, if you're not doing anything wrong, you don't ask people if they're cops. That's it. That's never happened.
why are you asking that? Why are you why would you ask?
Because
What would you care?
I watch TV.
Yeah, but what's to be concerned about? What is the issue if it's an 18-year-old person? Like you said, it's a consenting adult. Why would you even be concerned about that?
Because I'm super careful. That's all.
Super careful about what? If you're not doing anything, there's nothing to be careful about. It's like, hello, would you like to buy some Girl Guide cookies? Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? Like, what you don't ask that to people. And even if you're doing something wrong and they're a cop, there's no point asking anyway because they're not going to tell you. They're going to lie and say no. So, like, what's there to be careful of? And this, like, I'm assuming this guy has a clean criminal record. It's not like he's been to jail and falsely accused of so many things that he's just paranoid that he might be doing something wrong and not realize it. So he's going to ask everyone if they're cops just to be careful. He's never been arrested before. So what's the danger? If you're not doing anything wrong, there's no reason to ask if they're cops. Like, I don't know how many different ways I could say this. The guys always do it. It's so stupid.
And I would never be with a 13-year-old. Give me a break. I would never. That's not. I could show you that I was at my ophthalmologist yesterday, an eye doctor that I was.
Yeah, they're going to contact this guy's ophthalmologist. Hey, do you mind testifying in court? We have some predator here who claims that he sees 3s as 8s, and could you just testify before the court that he indeed has poor eyesight? Like, shut up. You're a liar, Charles.
Grab some eye as to why I'm wearing these glasses and why it is.
This cop's just completely ignoring him and just staring at the phone.
Do that correctly. But you can. I mean, you would never find anything like that in a conversation with a 13-year-old on my phone. Ever.
You understand that by reading this, that's not how this reads. It's clearly in there. It's clearly in there. 13. You're not. You don't need.
Yeah, if what you're saying is true and you thought this person was 18, it doesn't matter. Like, you're going to have to go before a judge or jury who are going to read this entire thing and then be forced to decide whether or not you intended to do this. And if your flimsy excuse of your bad eyesight is there, like, no one's going to believe it.
I
didn't respond to it because I didn't read it.
As soon as it's written 13, you just continue on with wanting to meet and talk about what you want to do and what he likes and what you like. You go right past it.
I thought 18, I just have to keep talking. I mean, 13, I'd be gone.
And then as you get close to the part where we're going to start meeting and it's starting to get maybe a little bit more real, we get to, are you law enforcement, are you a cop? And
I've seen Chris show before, so
I understand you've seen Chris's show before.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is the way this is played out, and you're here, and you're being charged with these things, and you arrive at this person's house, and you never at any point in time question the age or the number after it was sent to you.
That's why
And you just...
as soon as I saw him, I was leaving. He did not.
And if your eyesight is so bad that you can't read the person's age when you asked, how is your eyesight good enough to read the text to begin with to have this conversation with them? You would have had to have been like, I can't read this. I don't have my glasses. I'm going to run upstairs and grab them so that I can read this. And then you would see that it's 13. So it somehow his vision was too blurry to read the age, those two numbers there. But it was good enough to have the rest of the conversation and read the address to go to the house.
Look, even 18.
You didn't leave after meeting him. You didn't leave immediately upon laying eyes on him. That's not how it happened.
I know, he had me a question.
You left
water.
after some
He
brief
said,
conversation.
you're bringing the water. I said, yes, it's at my car. I was going to get it in my car and go.
Right. What you need to understand is maybe you don't realize it, but I know more than you think I know. I was at the house.
I know.
I was there. I got in the car with you.
Right.
I watched everything.
And also, not to mention, if you thought this person was 18, when you saw Chris Hansen, why did you turn and run? He's like, oh no, Chris, and then turns and runs out. If you were there and everything was on the up and up and it was all legal, be like, oh, hey, Chris, long time no see. Like, what are you doing here? Like, why would you run?
As it unfolded, I watched you pull up to the house.
Unless maybe he's going to claim he thought that Chris Hansen was this 18-year-old's dad, and maybe if he was 18, the dad would still be angry. But if you're not doing anything wrong, we all know why you ran, Charles.
Okay. I watched you get out of the car. I watched you walk into the house. I watched you make
So did we.
conversation with this boy who clearly does not look like he's 18 years old. As you just said, that he does not look like he's 18
Right,
years
that
old.
was not going to do it.
And I watched you make conversation with him, and I watched you talk to him. And what you're not, I don't want to call you a liar, because I don't want to.
Well, we weren't talking
I don't
anything.
want to get into that, but
Anything sexual or anything like that.
I don't want to get into like this thing where you did an about face upon seeing Chris Hansen, not
Yeah, exactly.
before.
Come on, speed it up, cop. I was way ahead of you on that one.
You didn't do an about face until you saw him.
When he asked me about the
Because
porn,
you
I
guys
said I was
were
going to
gonna
go.
go, you guys.
As soon as he asked me about the
continue to
porn.
talk and what have you.
That's not true. That's not true. As soon as he asked me about the porn, I said I was going to go get it. That's when Chris walked into the room, and I was going to turn myself around.
Oh, that is he trying to say that he was already walking out the door when Chris came in because he was going out to his car. No, you turned and bolted when you saw Chris. We have the video. It's on YouTube. Don't lie, Charles. We're not stupid.
Walked right out.
You saw Chris
Swear.
turn around and you walked out.
Well, after I had the water, but I was going to. I gave him the water. He asked me about the porn, and I said, "Okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to go out." And so I left it in the car. I'm going to go get it. And that's when Chris, as I was turning, that's when Chris walked into the room.
But show him the video. You're lying. That's not what happened.
If this is all just a big mistake.
Yes.
Yep, just a big misunderstanding. It's funny how so many of these predators, they get caught just in a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding does not lead you to being arrested in a sting like this and charged with a crime. By the time that they arrest you, there's ample evidence. They don't just have guys come over where it's like, maybe we don't know, maybe they don't know that there's they're underage. There's none of that. They make sure that by the time the guys show up, they have enough to convict them. Like the police are involved in this, and the police have to follow rules, and they work with district attorneys to make sure that this is on the up and up. So by the time you're sitting here, it's not because of a misunderstanding. They have clear evidence against you and an overwhelming amount of it.
Misunderstanding. Why go out the door? Why not? You know, Chris. Why not address it? Why not say, hey, wait a minute, whoa, time out. I thought it was
There's no win. There's no win.
meeting 18-year-olds.
There's no win. When you meet Chris Hansen in the kitchen, there's no win in this. And I have a reputation to uphold. You know, I'm a good guy. I support the police union. I know a lot of cops, a lot of fire guys, and this is not. I'm not who you think you're looking at. That sounds.
Do you say I'm not who you think I am? You are who you think you are. Who we think you are.
I don't want there to be any misconceptions. Okay, people make mistakes every day on many levels.
That was a mistake.
On many levels.
Yeah, people make mistakes, but not like this. This is more than a mistake. This is downright criminal.
And I think that's what you made today. But here's the problem: moving forward, from today, okay, you need to deal with this. And the way that you're choosing to deal with it is not meeting it head on. It's not taking care of the problem. It's not addressing the problem. It's throwing a blanket over the problem.
If I need to do something, then I will.
And that's not helping you.
Well, then I will.
I
will get therapy
if you need to do something about it.
Yeah.
You don't think it's?
I don't know. I have to be evaluated.
You don't think it's fair to say that maybe you do have a problem that should be addressed?
I don't know.
Just for your own well-being and obviously the well-being of others.
I'll get evaluated. I'll let a professional decide that.
I mean, because at the end of the day,
I'm a good guy. I'm a stand-up guy.
no one's saying I'm a good guy. You
And I haven't done-
came in here with the cuffs off because you're doing a good
I
guy.
haven't done anything wrong. I have not followed the law.
If you haven't done anything wrong, you wouldn't be sitting in a police interrogation room,
At any time
and you wouldn't be going to prison afterwards.
in my life, especially with regard to this. It wouldn't. It's against my beliefs. It's against a whole lot of reasons. That's my life.
When you were slid over
Speak up, guys.
into the seat by the officers that took you into custody,
Yeah,
and then I sat down next to you,
right.
before I could introduce myself, before I could say a word, do you remember what you said to me?
Is this gonna be on TV, something like that?
That wasn't the first time. I want you to think about sitting in the car, sliding over. What was the first thing that you remember saying to me?
The cup skirt?
Stop whispering. Come on, speak up.
It was a blur.
I would imagine it would be. You looked right at me, and you said, I was going to tell, the reason I came was going to tell this boy he shouldn't be doing this. I came here
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, yeah.
No, you said, I came here to tell this boy that he shouldn't be doing this.
Why are you whispering?
Yeah.
So if you thought you were meeting
Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead a bit.
into the charges that you were dealing with today. The other way to go about it is to ask you man to man. You've indicated that there's nothing in the card that you have to worry about hiding. Is to have we have a form that's called a consent to search form. You sign the consent to search form. We go through the car. We finally find that there's nothing in there like you say. Nothing gets seized. If there is stuff in there, we'll call it quote unquote evidence of these crimes, then we would seize it. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're interested in signing that form and going about that way, because you obviously indicate that you feel like you've done nothing wrong, and if there's nothing in the car that you have to be concerned with.
Correct.
If that's the case, that's the way that you could go, or you could choose and we can get a search warrant. But if you wanted to consent to search,
Yep.
I mean, you've been a gentleman, I figured I'd offer you that opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. So I could get that.
Yeah.
The phone, because that's a little more involved, it involves, I'm going to call it technology to get into it and do things to it, and we have to hold on to it for a period of time. That we have to do a search warrant for, because that's not a quick process. It has to go to someone who knows how to, quote unquote, do that stuff.
That's my business. I mean, really beautiful work.
I'm sorry, I wish I had a better answer for you related to that, but the phone is going to stay with us until that process takes place. We can do it as fast as we can, but again, that's not something that's done, very quickly. There's, phones can take a little bit to go through. There's a lot of apps to go through. There's communications to go through. There's stuff in the phone that gets deleted that people think is deleted, but in many cases it's still there in some capacity, and we're able to extract it. So because of the nature of that, a search warrant has to be applied for that. But a car is a relatively easy thing. You open up the doors, you open up the seat, that kind of thing. Is there any questions about any of this before I go retrieve that form that you want to iron out with me? Something maybe you want to try to explain differently, or something that I said that maybe you want to respond to, or I read you some things. Is there something in there that maybe you want me to refer back to read to you, or whatever? I mean, is there anything at all that you want to talk about like that? Because I'm happy to do it. Look, this is an adversarial. I'm not looking down at you. I don't think that you're a bad person. I really don't. And at the end of the day, I'm doing a job. My job is to investigate this, apply the applicable charges that work based on what's happened, and write a report on it, and it gets submitted to a judge.
And what's the process there after this?
After this, you've been charged. While you're here, a bond has to be determined, and the bond gets determined by the ship commander downstairs based on
The closed caption says the bond is determined by the ship commander.
we have. There's a lot of factors now. Are you a resident? Are you someone that's from out of town? Do you have prior records? There's a lot of things.
Are you a sexual predator?
The nature of the offense, the nature of the investigation, all that plays a role. When that number gets determined, we tell you what that number is. We allow you to make a call in an effort to get out of here, which is what everyone ultimately wants to do, right? So you'll be afforded a phone call to address whatever the bond situation is. If you want to call someone to help you with that, if you want to call a bonds person, however you choose to go about that. So you can start thinking about that now. That would be the next step. If you're unable to make bond, okay, what we have today is presented. It's called a probable cause hearing. A judge reviews, what we have, and they decide, do we have enough to hold you? And if so, if it is decided that we have enough to hold you, then you would stay here for the remainder of the weekend and go to court first thing Monday morning. So that's the next day the court's in session. We're on the weekend right now. We don't have night court or weekend court, so we have to wait till Monday.
Monday morning, so just a warning, if you ever get arrested for a crime, don't do it on a Friday, because you might have to wait until Monday morning.
So if you're not released, you'd remain here, you go to court first thing Monday morning, you get arraigned, and at that point the judge can decide to lower the bond, raise the bond, get rid of the bond completely. Typically a public defender is available at that time unless you have an attorney that you can call right away and handle that part of it for you if you want, but typically a public defender handles that first portion of it, the arraignment, and then from there it gets decided, by you.
So much for the bond rate.
I honestly don't know. I don't want to misspeak on it. I don't want to shoot high or shoot low and be wrong. As soon as we
Is it going to be like $1,000? That's a reference to Safraz Khan.
know the exact number, I'll let you know. Okay. So why don't you sit here for one moment, collect your thoughts. I'm going to grab that form, explain it to you, we'll fill it out, and then
They'll go to the car.
I'll get you downstairs and we can start the bond part of it. We can get that figured out. You have to be interviewed for that. The ship commander sits down with you, asks you some questions. It's all part of the
But do you think I might be able to get out of here?
If you're able to make bond, as soon as you're able to make that happen, as soon as someone can come down here with the money required, they sign off on it, you're out here. Okay?
I'm just going to stop it here. I doubt anything else interesting happens. Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on the interrogation of David Quist. And if you're like me, you probably have no idea who this guy is. I don't know how I missed this up until this point, till this very moment. I was just searching YouTube for random obscure predators, and this guy apparently was caught in the same sting as Paul Westwood and Timothy Kine and Mike Myers and those other guys, but for some reason no one seems to know about him. But thanks to the Cappening channel for uploading this, I've never seen this before. I have no idea if this is any good or not. It's the same detective, John Sparks, I think is his name, the people seem to like, the same interviewer. And unfortunately, the whole thing's a close-up of this guy rather than the wide shot. And for some reason, there's no sound for the first 2 minutes, so we're starting 2 minutes into the video. But let's go and see if there's anything interesting to comment on here.
Are these misdemeanors, felonies, what are these?
They're felonies, both are felonies.
Oh my God.
The unlawful use of it. Basically, it was chatting with a 13-year-old, purported 13-year-old, inducing her to engage in activity that's in violation of the statute. And also, there's another charge that follows that with unlawful transaction.
It's kind of funny when the guys are like, wait, what charge am I facing? And I get it that, there is specific wording, there is specific charges, or several different charges for the act that they were doing or attempting to do. But they must have some idea of what it's for. Like, it's kind of like Kevin Westerbeck when Chris Hansen's like, what were you originally charged with? He's like, oh, I can't remember. It's like, well, like generally, what did they say you did? Like, if you rob a bank, the charge probably isn't called robbing a bank, but you know damn right well what you're caught for. So, I think what the guys are trying to say is, how much trouble am I in? And some of them are so delusional that they think they're going to get off with like a warning or something, like maybe this isn't such a big deal. And then they find out, no, these are felonies. You're in big trouble. Apparently this guy fought the charges and got sentenced to 10 years. So hopefully he served all or a lot of that.
Action with a minor in the first degree, which it is also, it's a Class A felony.
Transaction, what does that mean?
So anyway, David, those are the two charges, and that's what you're going to be held on. Now, let me get some information from you here, and then we'll talk about anything else that you wish to talk about.
Does this guy just not had a haircut in a while, or is this just the hairstyle he chooses? Just seems like it's a little unkempt.
You do spell your last name Quist?
Yes, sir.
Is your first name David, or is that a middle name?
David
Do you have a middle name?
Lindley.
David L?
Yes.
David, do you go by
Speak up, David.
anything other than David? Any aliases, monikers, or anything like that? And what is your mailing
Sure, the guys in prison will give you a nickname.
address, your home address, Dave? Where do you live?
Oh, good thing that they blur out the personal details, so I don't have to.
What is transaction with a minor name?
Well, that means when you knowingly induce, assist, or cause a minor to engage in illegal sexual activity or other types.
Look at his eyes. He's like, what? That's weird. You know exactly what you did.
Of
I mean, like, this is my first time seeing this, so I don't know exactly what he did or the nature of his talk. Well, I do know the nature of the talk, but I don't know the specifics. But we've seen enough of these to generally know what these guys did. They're all the same in some way. Some of their chats are a bit more disgusting. Some of the guys have previous history, but they all do the same thing. They can't act like they're surprised of why they're here. Like somehow they're being treated unfairly.
You mean on chat?
yes. This would be, I told you a while ago, it's a Class A felony. It's not, it's a Class B felony.
My God.
Is there a camera operator behind that camera that keeps adjusting the camera? It just seems, I don't know, maybe like there's someone's operating it remotely or something. I don't know.
What's the typical punishment for something like this?
Well, we'll get into that in a minute. Let me get this particular information for you.
You're gonna have to speak louder. Come on, David. You can just see, he's just sitting there, just, running everything through his head. Like, oh my God, I'm in so much trouble. Like, how am I going to deal with this? What am I going to tell people? Like, the time to think about this is before. I bet you this never entered his mind before. He just never considered the consequences. Or they do, like, they consider it, like, in general terms. But they never consider it to the point of, hey, maybe for the fact that I might go to prison for 10 years and be exposed as a predator, maybe I should cease this activity I'm doing. They never think that. They just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. And then they drive over there and get arrested. And now it's like, oh my God, what have I done? Most people know this is bad and would never do it. Most people would never do this even if it wasn't illegal. Most people would just not do this because it's wrong. But everyone would do it for either that reason or the fact that you're blatantly going to get caught. So, yeah, these guys are... It's beyond stupid.
What is this zip up?
With this haircut, this guy just looks like...
What's your home?
He looks like he'd be like a character in like Miami Vice or something from the 70s.
Phone number.
I'm just going to skip ahead a bit here. I think we're just getting all the personal information. This isn't that interesting.
How much you weigh?
175.
You have brown, red, what color your hair? Sandy, what color you?
Kind of brown. It's red. I don't. You're right.
What about your eyes? Gray, green, what are they? Blue?
Another ambiguous, isn't it? Whatever.
What do you go by? What do you?
Green's good. I don't.
Hope you guys can hear this.
Are you under the influence of any drugs right now, David? Are you taking anything?
No.
What's your birthday?
1/10/61.
Why are you whispering everything, David? Talk normally.
What's your social security number?
Yeah, I'll skip ahead a bit more.
Where do you work, David? Where are you employed?
I don't care to divulge that unless required.
Well, I need to know. I mean, it's going to obviously, at some point in time.
I don't want my employer notified of anything
Okay.
of felonies. No, I'm not.
Well, if you're going to prison for 10 years, your employer's probably going to find out eventually. You're just going to disappear for a decade and then show up for work Monday morning 10 years from now. like nothing happened, I think they're gonna notice.
Unless somebody cancels.
Okay, do you work here in Fort Thomas?
No.
Yeah, so many of these guys, they're like, I don't want my work finding out. I don't want my wife finding out. I don't want, my friends finding out. I don't want my parents finding out. I don't want my sister finding out in Paul Westwood's case. But they're going to. Like, it's going to be hard to go to prison for a lengthy period of time and have your videos on YouTube and just exposed to the world on television or the internet and not have people close to you find out. Either they're going to see it or someone else is going to see it and send it to them. Like, they're going to find out. You what, David? You what? You get to see he gave up on that thought. He's like, and then he's like, yeah, there's nothing to say. I can see why this is a completely unknown interrogation. It's really not that interesting, but we're all here, so we may as well continue. I'm going to seek out every obscure predator possible and do a commentary on them. I'll skip ahead a bit more.
I'll be home tonight sometime.
As soon as we get through here.
I hope. Will I be home tonight sometime?
I think you probably will be.
No, you're not going home tonight.
At least tell her I'll be a couple hours. If it's just an hour, I told her I'd just be a couple
Well,
hours.
once you leave here and you're taken to the jail, then it'll be up to them to make a determination.
Will I be here any longer than an hour? Yeah, 10 years, buddy. Well, maybe it's possible you got released on bail and then went to prison later, but how would you think they're going to let you go in an hour?
To the jail?
Mm-hmm.
What do they decide? Bail or something?
The people at the jail will advise you what your status will be and how long you'll be there.
Is there anything I can do to help myself out? Because
Are you trying to bribe this guy? Again, he starts with I and then just stops. Like, he's like, I don't even know what to say. There's absolutely no defense. At least that he realizes that, but it's like, you are truly fucked, David.
I had no ill intent.
Oh, here we go. Now we got the defense. I had no real intent of doing this thing that I clearly stated I had intent of doing. Is that what you're trying to say, David?
Nobody will believe it. I was wrong. I know I was wrong.
Well, David, let me tell you something. We're kind of in touchy waters here. If you want to tell me how you arrived here tonight, you've been advised of your rights, and if you want to tell me how you arrived here tonight and your side of the story, I'm willing to listen.
All right, David. I'm talking to you from the future now, knowing that you served 10 years in prison because you fought these charges after probably yapping your butt off to this detective when you shouldn't have. So I'm going to advise you from the future to not say anything incriminating because it's going to make you go to prison for 10 years. So take my advice.
And we can talk about it.
But that doesn't tell me anything in terms of improving my situation.
Well, I'm sure that if you want to tell me why, again, that you arrived here in the situation that you found yourself in, I'm sure it will go to some degree to help you as far as the prosecutor is concerned. I can't speak for him. All I can tell you that cooperating people who are arrested for charges and who cooperate fully with the investigation are generally shown some leniency by the court.
Except for David Quist, apparently. Yeah, I don't think they are. Unless you cut a deal with your lawyer, I don't think you're shown any leniency. Like, this guy I think he got like a harsher sentence than any of the other guys caught in this. So I don't know if he talks or not, but I don't think that talking to the cops and incriminating yourself is going to get you any sort of leniency. You still did the crime.
But I cannot tell you that. I won't promise you that.
I'm with you.
All I can do is tell you how things generally work.
Best I can tell you, I want to cooperate fully.
No. Why would you cooperate with the people that are trying to put you in prison? Like, granted, I'm glad these guys do, because predators like this deserve to go to prison, but in general, you should not cooperate with the people who are trying to lock you up for a decade.
I probably saw from everything you read, wasn't really looking to be here tonight.
Is he, before he got cut off there, was he trying to say that, oh, if you read everything that I said, it's clear that I didn't intend to do this? Is that what he was going for? No. Reading everything, it's clear you did intend to do this.
Know first, before we talk anymore, whether you're willing to freely waive your rights right now and talk to me, and we'll talk for however long you want to talk. But I need you to understand that you are waiving those rights and that you're willing to talk to me. And we'll talk and get your side of it. And
I'm best to do an attorney. I really am, and
Okay.
cooperate fully to an attorney.
Okay, well, we will.
Oh, maybe he's heeding my advice and he's not going to talk.
Adhere to that request, and we will.
How do I engage an attorney? I just want to make sure I'm home for my daughter.
Sure. Well, when you get to the county jail here in a few minutes, I'll transport you over there, and they will book you on these charges, and they will probably at that time afford you an opportunity to call.
I don't even know who to call. I've never been in trouble.
Well, is your daughter at home?
She is.
Okay. Will she answer the phone tonight?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, you can give her a call and tell her whatever you want to tell her. That's up to you. Well, one other thing, Dave, I just want to ask you, would you give us permission to search your residence tonight for any evidence that we feel would be pertinent to?
No, sir.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Yeah, well, obviously, I'm not going to... I mean, they might do it anyway if they get a warrant, but it's like, why would you ever just give them permission? Can we just come into your house and completely toss everything upside down searching for stuff? Like, no, of course not.
All right. Make sure I've got everything. Just write it down.
Look at that face. That is a face of a man who regrets his actions much too late.
I don't know why I even went. I don't.
Yeah, you'll have plenty of time to think about it in jail. Just gonna skip ahead here, see if there's anything else interesting that happens.
She should. I was gonna tell that girl. She shouldn't be chatting.
No, you shouldn't be chatting. The girl was a decoy who was trying to catch guys like you. They should be chatting to catch more guys like you. And now they're trying to act like somehow they're like morally superior. Hey, girls shouldn't be chatting to guys like me, so I should have told her that they shouldn't be out there doing that. Like, most adults, they're not even chatting with teenagers to begin with to be in a position to tell them not to be doing it. Like, why are you seeking out 13-year-olds to talk to online to have a conversation to begin with? That you shouldn't even begin to go down that path. So now they try to act like, oh, I'm out there trying to protect them from this. I should have told her not to be doing this. Yeah, you shouldn't have been talking to her to begin with.
It was a weird thing. I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, Dave, you'll just, let's see what you got. This is. David, thank you for your time. You just sit tight here, and somebody will be here to get you here in just a second.
Next stop, the jail.
I presume so.
Where else would you be going? You like stop for pizza on the way or something? Of course the next stop's jail. You see the camera guy just milling about back there. So they should have had this wide shot the whole time. It's kind of funny they leave him alone in here. Like, what if he just starts, like, rifling through all the drawers in this desk?
Stupid guy.
Yeah, you're a stupid guy, David. Is it weird that they just trust him? He's like not even handcuffed. Like some of the guys, they keep handcuffed the whole time. They're just letting him wander around in here by himself. Like he could be screwing with his desk. He could like run out the door. He could be like doing something with these jackets here. Like, do they really trust him? I guess he's not like a violent criminal, but I don't. It just seems weird they're leaving him alone here.
Do you have a tissue by chance?
Just blow your nose on one of these jackets. Sorry, that's disgusting.
Have tissue by chance?
We'll get you some here in just a minute. Chief, who's transporting him?
We got, yeah,
okay.
ready for him there.
You uncomfortable, David?
Come on.
All right, that's it for David Quist. So yeah, I guess this is clearly the least interesting of all of these guys caught in this particular sting. It's probably the reason it's no one ever talks about this one, but whatever is interesting to cover it anyway. I want to eventually get to all the predators. So, hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to take a look at the interrogation of Charles Green. He's from the Flagler Beach, Florida sting. So let's go.
You're all right.
Okay.
You just relax your arms a little bit, you'll be all right.
Yeah, these interrogations from Flagler Beach have horrible audio. This one's actually one of the better ones. Some of them you can't even hear. You can only hear the detective talking, not the predator. So I don't even think it's worth me doing a commentary on them. But this guy, at least you can hear what he's saying, even though it sounds shitty. So, all right, let's continue.
No, yeah, you don't want to lean back because that'll put the pressure on them. So if you can kind of sit up a little bit, then that'll work. What's your name?
Charles G. Green.
Charles G. Green. Okay, Charles. My name is Leslie Floyd. I'm an investigator with the State Attorney's Office. And what I'm going to do first is to kind of let you know that you're in custody and you're at the Flagler Beach Police Department. Thank you. You're very welcome. And what I'm going to do is just go over a few things with you, like your rights and things, and get some personal information from you. And then Investigator Williams will come back in and talk to you, okay? All right, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to advise you of your Miranda rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used as evidence against you. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him with you now or at any time during questioning. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. If any time you wish to stop talking or have an attorney present, all questioning will be stopped at your request. Basically, what this is saying is that when I question you, that you've got the right to not talk. Okay. So you do understand your rights? And with these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to me?
I'll talk until I decide not to.
You'll talk until you decide not to talk? Okay. All right. Well, you can't really sign this, so we'll do that. We'll do that. That would be really, really difficult. All right, the first thing that I'm I'm going to start off with. Let's see. Wait on filling that out, but I'm going to go ahead and get some info from you while I wait on that. Okay, your first name was Charlie. Is it
Charles?
Charles? Okay.
G-A-R-L-E-S.
And your middle name?
Gregory, G-R-E-G-O-R-O-Y.
And your last name?
Green, just like the color.
Okay. And what's your address?
I'm sure if you were a lip reader, you'd be able to figure out what he's saying here.
Is it a little bitty small town?
Very small town.
Very small?
But it's not even a town, it's not even a wide spot. You can see one, sign that says floor home from the other sign that says floor home. Not even a wide spot.
Did you grow up there or did you move there?
No, I moved up here to Key West.
Oh, okay. Where were you born?
Phoenix City, Alabama. And it's not spelled like Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay. How do you spell that?
P-H-E-N-I-X.
And what city, Alabama, you said?
City, Alabama. Phoenix City.
Phoenix City. Do you have a home telephone number?
I'm just going to skip past some of this stuff here.
Right, we try that.
Oh, wow.
We do hydraulic, electronic.
Wow. Let's see, what else is...
Educational enrollment.
I do, please.
It's 10.
And... your hair is gray?
Yeah, more or less.
More or less. Eye color?
Blue.
Okay. And I'm going to assume that you're a citizen since you were born in Phoenix City? All right. Okay.
The heck's that sound with the microphone?
Let's see. And, are you married?
Yes.
You're married. Children?
Yes.
Grown, or do they still live with you?
Grown.
Do you have any children that live with you?
No.
No? Are they still pretty tight? Can you put them like in the small of your back and then lean back?
They're just too tight on the wrist.
Can you take him off? I mean, this guy doesn't look that dangerous. They had other predators they allowed to not be cuffed. I don't think this guy's going to put up a fight.
Too tight on the wrist? Let me go. I don't know if there's anything like it.
Just hang on.
Yeah, just try not to. I know it's hard, but try not to.
Cut, no.
Yeah, try not to.
Well, I found a better way from across. I mean, there's one end inside the other one.
Then it's okay. Okay, good.
That's not all right, but it's better.
But it's better than okay. All right, good. All right. Well, investigator Williams should be in here in just a few minutes, and then she'll get started, and then that way I'll know what the charges are. Because I won't know the charges until she comes in here and lets me know, but she can let me know what the charges are, and we can let you know, and then we'll go from there.
I'm sure he has a rough idea what the charges are for.
I don't think. Now, what's your height and your weight?
5'8", 5'9", 165.
5'9", 165. I just don't want to fill this out until she comes in and lets me know which one it is. Do you have any grandchildren?
Yeah.
Yeah? How old are they?
4, 3, and 2 months. All
2
1 month.
months. What are they, boys, girls? Or
Boy, girl, boy.
where do they live?
They live in Interlaken, Florida.
Now, I've heard of Interlaken. I know where that is.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
Just 2.
The two? Is a boy and girl, or
Girl.
boy and girl? How old are they?
One's 33, one's 30.
I mean, we know why they're asking about the kids and grandkids. And again, just because someone does something horrible like this doesn't necessarily mean they would do it to their own kids or grandkids. but it's something you have to look into, because if they're this kind of deviant and they're willing to do something this horrible, who knows how far they go. So it's not like the police can't look into it to see if that's a possibility, because unfortunately in our society sometimes it is. Sometimes those kind of things do happen. It's terrible.
Whose kids? Are they all to one? Are
They belong to.
Wow. Your son doesn't have any children?
No, he just recently got divorced.
Oh, did he? I'm sorry to hear that.
I was the most self-centered human being I've ever seen.
Oh, really?
It's all about her.
How long were they married? Oh, wow. Wow. Well, sometimes it is a good thing.
Yeah.
You know? Sometimes that's what needs to be done.
Come on, Investigator Williams, come in the room so we can skip past this boring stuff.
You know what? I'm going to go check on her. Let you sit here for just a minute, and that way we can get this started.
She's like, well, this is getting awkward. I'm just going to go and see where she is. Skip ahead a bit here, see if she comes in.
All right, I'll let you tell Investigator Williams that. Is it getting any better?
No, it's not getting any better. Yeah, I was a little enthusiastic putting them on.
Well, Charles, maybe you shouldn't have gotten yourself in this situation.
This flex goes.
And he must be among the older guys they caught in these original stings. Like nowadays, seeing guys in their 60s and 70s it happens with some sort of frequency. But back in these days, it was rare to find guys these old. There was, you probably count on one hand how many guys over like 50, 55 they caught.
Is this the first time you've ever been arrested?
I've been arrested for
Okay, Charles. Officer Archeri is going to try to remove those and fix them to not be a little more comfortable. They're not going to be comfortable completely.
Is this a different interrogation room? Because in some of them, they have the map on the back wall. I've commented on that before. Now it looks like it's a giant flag. So I wonder if unless it's the camera shots just zoomed in, or they covered up the map with the flag. I'm not sure.
That's be better than what we are, I'll guarantee you.
Okay.
Don't worry, partner, I got no hostile. Well, I had a nice night, but I think somebody took it away from me.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of afraid of using that, but I don't want to cut you.
Who's he arrested by? Officer Shamp. Are they all going to be Officer Shamp? Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Who's he arrested by? I want to go and talk to him later so we can gossip about this guy.
Partner, I just my hand just dropped down. They've been held up there so long.
Hey, there we go.
A new pair, not quite so tight.
What's going to be more comfortable, like that?
Like that, right there.
Like that?
Fine. That's 2 weeks, partner.
Working for you?
Now, how did you know
That's
that?
still 2 weeks. Huh?
Have you been arrested before?
No, I've never been arrested.
Alright, so the other hand to this one.
I just don't want to have him come up with anything bad on his evaluation, you know?
Yeah, there you
Didn't custody detain me properly.
Right. Yeah, it's the only thing we had to use.
There you go, that's
better,
that's
Alright,
correct.
go ahead and
Okay, you got yours already, Chief?
I wish they had interrogation videos of every single predator ever caught on the show. There's a few. We have the Kentucky guys, a few from this Florida sting, and the Ohio ones. But there's so many predators that it would have been just interesting to have their entire interrogation, but no such luck.
Yes, he got his?
Yeah, he got this. You don't need
Just
anything
so
else?
much chaos, Charles. Pardon?
You don't need anything else?
No, thank you. I'm gonna shut this door
That's fine.
just because there's so much outside noise and everything. And I know it was really chaotic when you first came in and everything, but my name
So many predators to deal with.
is Liz Williams,
I'm Liz
and
Williams.
hi, and I work for the Flagler Beach Police Department as a detective. And you've already met Miss Floyd.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm sure you have a lot of questions for us, and we have questions for you too. If you want to take this opportunity to let us know what's going on, just in case we have something wrong or have misinterpreted anything?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, somebody has.
Somebody has misinterpreted something?
Yes.
Okay, well, why don't you
I really, really doubt that, Charles.
tell me about that?
I met a young lady online who told me about my car. Told her I'd come down and take her for a ride.
Mm-hmm.
I called her on the phone. I said,
Oh, he calls her a young lady, kind of insinuating that she's, maybe 21 or something like that, because he's an older man. She's not a young lady. She is an underage girl.
pretty bad for a ride. Come by the house.
And you were going to take her for a ride? That's horrible. I've said that before. That's almost like worse than just meeting them at a house. That's you taking them into a car where you control where you're going, and you could take them God knows where and do God knows what. That's not good. There's no such thing as going over and meeting a strange underage girl you just met online and taking her for a ride in your car. That's horrible.
Okay. You met her on in a chat
Like
room.
even if you're an adult woman and you could take care of yourself, and then some strange guy pulls up in a car, hey, do you want to go for a ride? Like that's a very scary prospect. You don't know them. You don't know where they're gonna take you. Once you're in their car, like he just drives off. Like if you want to escape, you're gonna have to leap out of the car. Like so many things could go wrong. Who knows where he's gonna take you far away from home? No one knows where you are. And that's with an adult. Imagine this is like a 14 or 13-year-old girl. Like, how could he think that that's possibly appropriate to do?
Or online or something like that. Excuse me. And what was her name? Did you know her name, or did you just know like a screen name?
I knew her as Lindsay.
As Lindsay. And how old is Lindsay?
I thought she was 15.
15?
Oh, sorry, 15. My apologies.
And so,
My point still stands, though. It's still horrible.
where do you live?
Ma'am?
Where do you
In
live?
Flora Home Park.
Flora Homes. Where's that?
Oh.
We
Did
just
you
had
ask
the
the
same
same
conversation. We did.
I get that. I get asked that every time. It's between Gainesville and Palatka.
Oh, so farm country.
Farm and never do well country.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty drive though. I've been through there.
It's nice area.
Yeah. So you met Lindsay online, and Lindsay told you she was.
That must be even worse being from a really small town. Like, if you're in a big city and you do this, like, you might be able to blend in, like, just walking around doing your daily business. People probably wouldn't recognize you. But if you're in a really small town, everyone's going to know about this. Everyone's going to know who you are. Everyone's going to be looking at you everywhere you go. That would just be horrible.
Was 15, and
Not that they don't deserve it.
you guys have something in common with cars, liking cars and things like that.
So I told her I was going for a road trip. I was going tomorrow. But the weather was worse tomorrow. And I said I was going down to Daytona. She was, free to ride with me. Stop getting by and eat, and I take her home.
Okay. And so, how long have you known Lindsay?
About 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, 2 or 3 weeks? And as soon as you started talking, then it was obvious that you had something in common with cars. Do you like old cars, fast cars?
You did not have something in common. You have nothing in common with a 14-year-old. Liking cars, those are just very general things. Liking sports, liking movies, liking music. Those are things that, he was just looking for anything that they could talk about, and that happened to be the thing. If she had not been interested in cars, he would have kept talking to her. He couldn't care less what she was interested in. He just cared about what he wanted to do to her. It just happened to be that the decoy could hold a conversation about cars, but I bet you they had a lot of inappropriate talk too.
Cars, sports cars?
I build custom cars.
Oh, you build custom
I'm really
cars?
concerned about my car.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a custom built from the ground up car. And
Oh, wow.
It's be difficult to tow, and I say put it on a rollover.
And what kind of car is it?
It's a replica of a 1967 AC Cobra.
Oh, I can
I wish the audio on this wasn't so bad. Hopefully you guys can hear it.
see why you would want to go for a ride. So, what we've done is, the reason you're in custody, and I'm sure that's one question of yours, is how this misunderstanding happened.
Yeah, I bet you he's so confused. He can't fathom any possible reason why he would be arrested here. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Is we have transcripts of your conversations that you have with Lindsay, and I agree with you that there's an obvious mutual interest in cars, because I know I guess a Cobra is a car. Do you have a Cobra, or she was interested in a Cobra or something like that?
That's what they're out there towing her.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I'm not much on cars.
Mustang Cobras,
The old time, big front-looking one and all.
Looks like kind of like a squash Ferrari.
Oh. Oh. Well, I didn't have much time to go through all of your conversations with her, but I did see that there was a lot in common with vehicles and things like that. When you...
However, I bet you there was a whole lot of inappropriate chat too. It wasn't like they only talked about cars and then he asked to go for a ride. I really, really doubt that's the case.
We're talking to Lindsay. Did you talk about anything besides cars?
Yeah, we talked about a lot of things.
Like what?
Sex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Really? So cars and sex, the two things you talked about.
Did you talk with her about you having...
It doesn't matter if you talked about you specifically doing it with her or not. It's just the fact that you bring up this topic and it was a topic of discussion. You can't be discussing things like that with someone of this age. That's just completely wrong. And I bet you he's lying. He probably talked exactly about what he wanted to do to her.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Would you like me to refresh your memory just a little bit?
Yeah, please read from the chat and remind him exactly what he said.
That's okay. Well, it'll all come out when it comes out.
Yeah. What were your intentions when you came to Flagler Beach today besides just going for a
That
ride?
was it.
Did you tell Lindsay that there were other things that you wanted to do?
I said we'll go out and look at the last transcript from yesterday, I think. I said, well, come by, go for a ride, get a bite to eat, and I'll take you back home.
Mm-hmm. And so in earlier conversations when you said that you were going to meet, what was going to be happening in those
Well, we were
meetings?
kidding around a lot, like people do in chat. It's pretty open.
Mm-hmm.
We kidded around a lot.
What did you kid about?
We talked about.
I mean, Charles, honestly, I'm just letting you know that we're here to help you because honestly,
No, they are not.
this is a little overwhelming for us, so we're kind of trying to figure out what's going on too.
We talked about a lot of things. We talked about previous sexual experiences. We talked about old boyfriends, problems.
Those aren't a lot of different things. That's all one topic. It's all talking about inappropriate sexual things. He's like, oh, we talked about what kind of stuff she'd done in the past, about her old boyfriends. Those are all the same. That's the reason you're here, is you were having this kind of conversation with her, then you drove over. So don't try to say that you were talking about different things. Like, he was actually interested in her as a person. And it just happened to be one thing they discussed was sex. You were not interested in her as a person. You were only interested in the sexual talk. Anything else was just like icing on the cake that you happened to bring up before you steered the conversation back to sex, because that's what every single one of these guys do.
Old boyfriends and a lot of things.
So when you had conversations with her about you having sex with her, that was kidding around?
Yeah.
You can't be kidding around with a conversation like that. That's just something that all predators do, all disgusting people, is they say inappropriate graphic things, and then if they get caught or they get called out for it, they claim that they were just joking. It's a way for them, they think in their mind, they can get away with anything. They could say or do anything they want, send any pictures they want, and then if all of a sudden they get caught, oh, I was just joking. The whole thing was a joke. Like, no, it's not. You can't joke about stuff like that with a minor, you idiot.
And how old is she?
She told me she was 15.
She told you she was 15? If the transcript said that she had told you she was 13, would that be possible that maybe you're...
Okay, so he's lying. I actually apologized for assuming she was younger than 15, and then turns out I'm right. You bastard.
mistaken?
I might have been, but I don't think so.
Okay.
And those are both illegal, so what does it really matter?
And so, when you were kidding around, because I know you wouldn't have hurt someone, you know. I mean, especially somebody 13 or 15, either way.
Oh no, he would have hurt them.
But when you were kidding around about, are those hurting you too?
Yeah, these things are stiff. They're just not real
Yeah,
comfortable.
no, they're not. They're not. And we won't be much longer.
You
I
have
just...
steel ones, you know. If you
Well, the steel ones are probably actually a little more flexible, even though those are called flexible.
Yeah.
They don't have the sharp edges on them.
These detectives are really nice. Obviously, it's part of their act, but they're a lot more friendly than, say, the Ohio cops who were very blunt and not friendly. These women are very friendly. It's just an act, obviously, to get them to open up and say more incriminating things, but it's definitely a different technique than we've seen with some of the other interrogators.
Right, right. And like I
Go
said,
ahead, I'm sorry.
we won't be much longer, but I did want to talk with you and give you the opportunity to let us know what's going on and if there's been a misunderstanding. And you've explained to me that because it's a chat room, you feel like it's just like a joking, kidding kind of thing.
It's one of the chat room I go in is I won't say it's pretty crazy. I mean, as far as people joking around and kidding around. I don't know if you've ever been in. I don't know if you've been in that particular chat room or not.
In what particular?
Like, what's the joke when you're saying inappropriate things like that? Like, what's the joke? You're just like asking her what experience she has about her old boyfriends, what kind of stuff she's done before. What's the joke? What about that is funny? There's nothing funny about that. Even if this was like an appropriate age thing, you just someone what's the joke? Like, it's not funny.
The chat room is that? Florida 1.
And you've got the screen name Greg-Green98. Do you have any other screen names that you use?
Well, if he's willing to use his full name as a screen name and do this kind of thing, I doubt he has any secret account to do the really dirty stuff. He's obviously just dumb and thinks he's not going to get caught.
Oh, I do have one. I use Fast Train to Georgia.
Fast Train?
Oh, I guess I spoke too soon.
Train to Georgia?
Well, like I say, people fool around in that room a lot. And there's people that come in and scream and yell. So I don't participate too much in the vulgarity of the stuff that goes on in there. And when it gets kind of crazy, I made me up there's a song, Fast Train to Georgia, and it's really radical, crazy guitar picking. I made up that name. When people get crazy on the microphone, and I was putting in that name, play about 4 bars of that song, and irritated the folks in the irritated.
I see. When they got vulgar.
Oh no, just crazy lady, crazy. You got to go in there sometime.
Yeah, well, I'll do that.
No, they're not, because they're not huge pervs. They don't go into chat rooms and have vulgar conversations and then have one of those conversations with someone of that age. That's horrible.
Actually, because I was
It's
reading.
hard to get in now.
Oh, really?
It does. I don't know what happened. Used to, Yahoo had the Yahoo rooms, and then they had the Yahoo user rooms. They didn't want to know the Yahoo user rooms. And Florida used to be in the romance thing, but it just completely disappeared. So you have to be able to type a called a command string to get in there. It doesn't show anything. There's like 100 Florida rooms you get in.
And so when you were talking to Lindsay the past couple of 3 weeks, most of your conversations are about cars or about sex.
About cars, hanging out, fishing.
Yeah, I'm sure this young girl just loved talking about fishing.
That's about it.
You, her, and Corey Edgar can go fishing together.
Did you talk to Lindsay about specific sex acts, like certain things, or was it just have you had intercourse, or?
We talked specifics, but nothing bizarre or weird or anything.
Did you?
Did you say nothing weird?
Try to teach her over the internet how to reach an orgasm, and where her G-spot was, and the 2 different ways in your anatomy, and how, in your opinion, or
He's like, oh yeah, anatomy. Like, he's trying to pretend like this is innocent. Like, he's just trying to teach her. This is nothing serious. This is very graphic. You have no business talking to a girl that age, trying to, quote, teach her stuff like that. This should not be a topic that even comes up. And if she brought it up, which she did not, you did. But if she did, you just shut it down immediately and say, we shouldn't talk about this kind of thing. And not to mention, you shouldn't be talking to this girl to begin with. This guy's trying to like downplay everything. Like, oh, we were just having innocent, fun conversation. Like, no, this is horrible.
or experience, you could reach a climax in 2 different ways.
Not much different from what they get in school.
Well, I don't know what they get in school, because it's been a long time since I've been in school, but I can understand that, A, you were just educating her and also kidding anyway, right?
Yeah, that's his. He's like, oh, I was just trying to educate her about this stuff. And even if you think that's bad, it was just a joke. So my bases are covered. This is not inappropriate. It's not a joke. It's not funny. And you should not be educating her about this. It's like parents, school. That's how they should learn about it, kind of like normal people. Strange men off the internet should not be teaching them anything, let alone this kind of thing.
Now, I saw something on TV the other day about if you don't have any, they can teach all the sex ed they want you to.
Like, does he really think that people are just going to, like her parents and other adults, normal people, are going to be happy? Thank God we have these grown middle-aged men that are out there reaching out to minors online and teaching them all this stuff about sex. They really think that that's like a positive thing, that they have a positive impact on this young person's life.
School now, they can't opt out.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
It's all right to have two dads now and two moms, isn't it?
Right. And so, did you talk with her about any other kind of sex?
I don't think so.
No?
It's been 2 or 3 weeks, It's chat moves along pretty quick.
Yeah. What about like any kind of oral sex?
Yeah, I think we did.
And what did you tell her about oral sex?
So he's just trying to downplay this, like, oh, we were talking about a bunch of different things, yet he specifically talked about all this stuff. It wasn't just like it came up a little bit one time. He went into detail about every aspect of sex that he could possibly think of that he wanted to do.
Do you remember?
No, not sure.
No?
You have to do it. I guess you got all the transcripts.
Well, and obviously this would take me quite some time to read, so I didn't get an opportunity to read them. That's why I wanted to give you the opportunity to just let me know.
We talked about general anatomy and past boyfriends and unsatisfactory relationships with boyfriends, and I tried to explain to her, this is probably what went on.
I was going to pause here. I'm going to just read a bit. I'm just looking at the wiki page here. Unfortunately, it says this guy, he pled guilty at the last minute. He was sentenced to 5 years probation and was ordered to register as a sex offender. So it sucks when they don't get jail time, but he got 5 years probation. However, in 2011, he was arrested again in a second sting, and he was sentenced to 5 years in prison and another 5 years for violating his probation. He was granted parole in 2019, and he has to remain as a registered sex offender and remain on probation for life. So, yeah, so he's trying to downplay what he does, and then he gets off with a lenient sentence and then does this exact same thing again. So for him to try to pretend he's innocent or this was all joking is obviously a complete fabrication, because he's a predator.
Well, I didn't work out.
So you tried to educate her about anatomy, about oral sex.
Well, she told me about oral sex now.
She did not tell you about that, you scumbag. He never even heard of that kind of thing before until this girl brought it up to him. She was not telling you about it. Dirtbag.
And then about masturbating, how to satisfy herself and reach a climax. But you were just trying to educate her, right?
Well, she asked questions and I answered. I mean, if you go through the questions.
A minor's not going to reach out to a strange man online. If a minor really wants to learn about this kind of stuff, they can find it themselves. They could just look it up. Like, they don't need to reach out to some creepy old man to ask questions about that kind of thing. And then he just thinks he's doing, he's doing society a favor by just helping educate people about this. Like he was not getting any pleasure from having this conversation.
Did you ever tell her, I know that, and I haven't been through the transcripts, but did you ever tell her that you were joking? Or did you ever express an interest to be with her sexually or meet with her today when you were going to meet with her, have any type of sexual contact?
We kidded around about things, but when I came down today, I said,
Yeah, he only says he's kidding after he got caught. He never mentioned that he was kidding or joking during the chat.
Bring a good coat. It's going to be cold. It's going to be cooler than we thought it was going to be. We'll ride down toward Daytona, get a bite to eat, and come back.
And so you didn't have any plans to have sex with her, or were you hoping that, you guys have, so, I mean, obviously you've got a connection with the cars and stuff like that. Did you have any thoughts that it was going to turn out that way?
Yeah.
So in your other conversations before that about meeting with her, and
we were kidding around.
That was just kidding. Okay.
If the conversations about meeting up were just kidding, how come you drove there to meet up to the location where you thought she was?
All right. Well, Charles, I appreciate you talking with us and helping to sort this all out. I wanted to let you know that You said you built that vehicle
Scratch.
from scratch. And is there a lien against the vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
He put all this work into building this car, and all the cops are gonna seize it.
I would like to,
Better take my vehicle.
pardon?
Probably gonna take it.
We're going to, yes, we're going to put in for a forfeiture against the vehicle. So right now you're under arrest. And were you able to read him the charges?
No, I just let him know that he was under arrest. I hadn't read him the actual charges yet. I wanted to go over that's going to be attempted.
Yeah.
It's so funny when the guys are like, well, what are the charges against me? Like, maybe they don't know the exact wording of the charge, but they generally know what it's for. It's not like they couldn't possibly guess.
What's the charge?
Just 1 minute, and I'll...
Yep, and all the other ones stand except for the
back one.
Yeah.
That's attempted too. Okay. Okay, what the charges are right now, you've got 4 charges against you, okay? You've got attempted lewd or lascivious conduct. You've got computer pornography.
Yeah, people have look at that confused look on his face. We've people in the comments have mentioned that before. It's such a weird name for a charge. Is obviously just having regular porn is like of adults is not a crime. We know exactly what they mean. They mean illegal type stuff, but just the that name of that charge is confusing, as you can see on his face here.
Okay, we'll let it all come out. We'll let it all come out.
We got transmission of harmful material to a minor.
Which would be your kidding and education about, like you said, anatomy and how to satisfy yourself with masturbation and oral sex and all.
And then contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which was also attempted. That was attempted. And so you know, in the future, you can't joke about stuff like that.
Yeah, at least they're trying. It's like, okay, we'll try to tell the predator not to do this. Like, obviously he's just going to do it anyway, and he did, and got rearrested a second time. But, like, how could you not know that? How could you be a somewhat responsible, intelligent adult and not realize that you're not allowed to joke about that kind of thing with a minor? How could you not know that?
Or kid around about stuff like that with somebody who's a minor.
Okay, well, that's awful lot of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can.
Okay, well, where do we go next?
Well, what we're going to do is I also wanted to let you know that right now there's a couple of officers who are searching your vehicle, or actually they're inventorying your vehicle. If there's any contraband or anything found like that, there would be an additional charge. But right now, these are the charges. You're going to be taken to the Flagler County Jail in just a little while. You'll need to make arrangements for transportation home because, like I said, we are putting in for a forfeiture against your vehicle.
What about release on my cognizance today?
Well, what you'll have to do is speak with the judge. I'm not assigning a bond, so right now you have no bond. You'll be seeing the judge sometime tomorrow for your first appearance, and the judge will assign a bond at that time. So right now it's just kind of a game of patience. You'll have to just be patient and find out what that is. But I just wanted to let you know ahead of time that you will be needing to make arrangements to get back home. Okay?
Will I be able to make a phone call sometime today?
When you get to the Flagler County Jail and after you're processed and booked into the jail, then absolutely you'll be able to make a phone call. And is there anything else that you would like to tell us or any questions that you have?
No, I don't have. I made a mistake.
Okay.
And if you think of anything, you're going to go out in the hallway for just a little bit while they finish up some stuff. So we'll be around. So if you've got any questions at any time, you can feel free to ask them.
Okay, and Charles, let me ask you one thing. Did through all the chaos when you were placed into the vehicle or when you arrived here, did anybody look through your billfold, or was your billfold stayed in your pocket this entire time?
I pulled it out of my pocket. I pulled it out of my pocket once, but I think they were just looking to make sure that's what it was.
Okay, if you don't mind, what I'd like to do is ask you to stand up, and there you go. Thank you very much.
Can you get it out?
I don't know. Okay, have a seat.
All right. I hope you got plenty of time. There's a lot of stuff in here.
You have a concealed weapons license.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a weapon in your vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And are you currently active in the military?
No, ma'am, I'm retired.
You're retired Navy? Okay. How long have you been retired?
I retired in 88.
In 88. And I just want to let you know, I'm just making sure that there's no contraband or any kind of, handcuff key, anything that could poke us, stick us, anything like that, okay? All right, if you would stand back up, and I'm going to put this back in your pocket. What have we got here? Oh, that's your t-shirt. Okay.
Your driver's license is getting ready to expire.
Yes, it is. On my
Okay, make
Probably the least of his concerns at this point.
sure you get that fixed too.
Okay, Charles, if you just stand up and then head out this way with me. And when you're in the hallway, once again, no side movements. Don't stand up or anything like that, okay?
Hi, I'm Brandon, and today we're going to take a look at the interrogation of Michael Patterson. Let's go.
To stay in here?
No, he can go. That's fine.
So watch that again.
You want Curtis to stay in here?
No, he can go. That's fine. Brought you water if you want something to drink there. Your name is Michael Patterson? Yes. Michael, my name is Ken Gillingham, and I'm an agent with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation, and you're here at the Bowling Green Police Department.
I think he's realized that already.
We'll turn on a tape recorder so that we have an accurate representation of what we talk about here tonight. Today's date is Sunday, October 21st, 2007. The time is now approximately 2:45 a.m. Present are Agent Ken Gillingham with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation and Michael Patterson. Mr. Patterson, I've talked to you, and you do know that this tape recorder is being turned on to record our conversation.
Yes.
What's your full name?
Michael Joseph Patterson.
Is the cough part of your name, or did you just do that involuntarily?
And what's your date of birth?
I don't know why they bother bleeping that out. It's his date of birth's probably available on his wiki page.
What's your home address?
Yeah, I suppose there's a reason to bleep that out so people don't harass him or whoever happens to be unfortunate enough to be living in Michael Patterson's house now. I'm just going to skip ahead a bit till we get over all this.
Single or divorced?
Well, I'm going through a divorce now.
Still legally married?
Yeah.
Again, he's not the only guy we've seen that's going through a divorce. We have like Paul Westwood, James Rutherford. That's the ones I can remember off the top of my head. It seems like a common theme. And it's hard to tell. I mean, obviously a lot of people get divorced. They're not necessarily all committing these kind of crimes, but it does make you wonder if their online actions and probably just their personality, the way they are, led to them getting divorced. That would not surprise me at all. If this guy's out there just doing all the bullshit that it was revealed that he did, from stealing money to putting fake police lights on his car and, just very questionable activities. And obviously this being a huge one, that he probably isn't the most honest, upstanding guy. And his wife probably didn't realize it at first, but she came to realize that he's kind of a scumbag and wanted to divorce him. I don't know how it happened, but that would be my feelings.
And were you employed?
Well, nowhere as of the weekend. Well, I worked through private investigation services. The card was in my wallet. I didn't know who that guy was that I was talking to, and I didn't give him accurate information. I was a police officer.
Okay.
So you were lying to Chris Hansen, and therefore lying to the rest of us TCAP fans, is what you're saying.
But you say you...
I do like private investigations.
Okay.
Through Lieutenant O'Day from Hebron.
And isn't that just alarming? Like private investigations, like so he thinks he's some kind of cop, but he's really not. And then what does he do? Just go around bothering people, harassing them, and trying to throw his weight around like he has some authority when he really has none? Is that what he's doing?
Police.
Hello? Hi.
Interrogation services. The card was in my wallet. I didn't know who that guy was that I was talking to, and I didn't give him accurate information. I was a police officer.
Okay. But you say you...
I do like private investigations.
Okay.
Through Lieutenant O'Day from Hebron Police. Lieutenant, it's just put Lieutenant O'Day Investigation Services. I just do that part time right now because I go to school at Purdue.
Well, since he winds up going to prison, I think both his job and his schooling are both over now.
And what type of private investigations do you do?
Just confidential, confidential, discreet investigations.
Give me an example.
Yeah, give me an example.
Cheating
spouses,
insurance fraud,
workers' comp fraud, things like that.
Yeah.
So you're not a sworn police officer?
I was with Hebron, and then that went down.
What happened there?
Oh, it was a traffic violation. I violated their SOP, their standard operating procedures. I went out and I got some blue and red lights, and I put them in my car. It was thrown out of court. So they dismissed me for that, but it was thrown out.
How long ago was that?
Just about like a month ago. About a month.
Oh, so this is very recent. Like that, he's trying to brush it off like it's just not a big deal. Like I just had some blue and red lights on my car and it got thrown out of court. But it was serious enough to get you fired from your job. And it just shows that basically you're abusing your power. I don't know exactly what happened, the nature of what he did, but maybe there's more information about it out there that people know about. But it just sounds like he was abusing his power, which would probably just get worse and worse. He's a fairly young police officer. Over the course of his career, he'd probably be, if he's willing to do that, and he has a history of like stealing money and stuff, like he probably would have just been doing all sorts of huge abuses of his power. And like thank God they got him off the police force early.
A month ago.
And do you have any children?
No.
Is it all right if I call you Michael? Yeah. Mike. What do you go by?
Mike.
I'd be like, okay, Michael.
Obviously, if you've been in law enforcement in the past, you're probably familiar with your Miranda warning, your statement of rights.
Yes.
And you know that before I can ask you any questions, I'm required to advise you of your rights.
Just gonna skip ahead here. We all know what his rights are.
Woods, right there.
Damn, I don't know how they did that.
Okay, you've had the rights read to you, and did you understand them? And in the second portion down here is a waiver of those rights. It says, having the above statement of my rights read and explained to me and fully understanding them, I hereby waive these rights at, the time is now 2:51 a.m. on October 21st, 2007, and I do this freely and voluntarily without threat or promise. Do you want to talk to me about why you're here tonight and try to get to the bottom of this situation?
I don't know if I'd have my attorney involved or not. I don't know.
That's up to you.
It's so weird that, like, as a police officer, even if he wasn't actually doing like interrogations when he was a police officer, he above all other people should know like they shouldn't be talking to the police. Like there's no benefit to it. Like if you're wondering whether or not you should get a lawyer, just get one. Like there's no downside to it. It can only benefit you.
I'd like to discuss with you why you're here, but that's entirely up to you.
Like, there's not, especially at this point where you've been arrested for this and you've basically been caught red-handed, there's nothing that's going to make this police officer here that's interrogating you be like, you know what? Good point. Actually, now that you explain it, I see what happened here. You're completely innocent. You're free to go. Like, that's never going to happen. You can only say things to make it worse. So just, if Lorne, from the same sting, Lorne was smart enough to just ask for a lawyer, you should do the same.
Do you?
However, for the sake of our entertainment and for this video, it would be more entertaining if you did not ask for a lawyer. But for everyone else out there, always ask for a lawyer.
You can discuss it.
You will? Okay. If you will, I need you to also sign right there. Did you get your water open?
Yeah, I got it.
And one other piece of paperwork to get out of the way. Obviously, you drove a vehicle down here. I think, was it Pontiac?
Yeah, it was my
Grand?
car, 05, yeah, Grand Am.
What we would like to do, Michael, is, do you have anything in the car? Weapons, drugs?
Just my 140 caliber. It's my gun. I've got my permit. I went over state line. I'm probably gonna get in.
Well,
he's just like, just the one gun, and then he's like, oh shit, I went over state lines with it. And is that apparently illegal? Because it looks like it's that concept is bothering him.
what we would like to do is get your consent to go out there and search the vehicle. If there's a weapon in it, we don't need to leave it in there. Somebody can break into it or whatever. So we would like to get your permission to go out there and retrieve anything out of your car that's not supposed to be in there.
Yeah.
And your car was brought down here at the Bowling Green Police Department. It's out back.
Okay. Damn zipper.
What year is your car? You say 2005?
Yeah.
Pontiac Grand Am?
Yeah, Grand Am GT.
And what color is it?
It's just silver.
White with gray on the bottom.
2-door, 4-door?
2-door. That's the only thing I'm finding there is that my weapon and that my school bag, my black bag.
And what will be in that bag?
Just my few
books.
school books and
Again, your signature right there, and then your printed name and address underneath that. Again, your signature right there, and then your printed name and address underneath that. I'll hold this so it won't move for you.
Do you guys like hearing all the formalities, all this other stuff they have to go through with signing of the documents? Even though I don't really have much to say about it, would you want me to keep those parts in there, or would you prefer I just skip it to the part where they actually start talking about the case? I'm not sure exactly what people like, so let me know and I can adjust accordingly in the future. How long is his name that it's taking him that long to sign? M-I-C. How do you spell Michael again? What the hell is he doing?
What's your screen name?
John Raven, John_Raven, 2000.
I wonder if there's a meaning behind that name, or if it's just some stupid thing he picked.
Okay. And do you remember the screen name of the female that you were chatting with online?
Like how he just hangs his head in shame the second the detective brings that up.
Tatia something.
Tatia_pet13?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. When did you first start chatting online with her?
Just today. I
Today?
can't remember what time it was, probably.
You're an amateur. Lauren was talking to her for a month.
7 o'clock, somewhere around there.
If I tell you the log reflects about 4:39.
It's such a different dynamic. Like Lauren had built up what he thought was some kind of relationship with this girl, and over the course of weeks, a month, and then finally drove to her house. This guy just talked to her that day. Like this morning, this guy had no idea who this girl was. His life was, he was going through some trouble, but at least he had a job. He was going to school. He had some prospects. And just within that same day, he is now going to prison and is royally screwed and has been exposed, and people know his name for decades to come. So it's just a different way of looking at it. It's like you screwed your life up over what? You drove I think this guy drove the furthest of all of them, 5 hours or something. What would compel an individual to do that? It just speaks to the kind of person he is, I guess.
PM this afternoon.
4:30, maybe, yeah, a little sooner.
And were you working today when you did that, or
No,
you were home?
Yeah, I was online, yeah.
Were you on a home computer?
My laptop.
What type of laptop do you have?
Toshiba satellite. And it's actually in the car with me.
Your computer is in the car with you?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said Toshiba satellite. Do you have satellite web
It's
service?
satellite wireless is what it is.
And who's that service through?
I have Netgear right there at Couch. Netgear.
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 And I know you had a cell phone with you when you came in too.
Yeah.
Did you chat on it on the way down, or did you call or talk?
I don't think I chatted with her.
You didn't instant message or anything when you were on the way down?
I think I did. I put call me on there. I think that was the only thing I tried to get a hold of her with. I tried calling her, and then I couldn't get a hold of her, so I went through instant message on my phone, and then tried getting a hold of her that way.
Okay. Is the laptop the only computer that you have there at your house? You don't have a desktop or another
I have
laptop?
a desktop, yeah, but I don't even use that thing anymore.
What type of desktop is it?
I don't even know. It was my wife's.
Where's it located in the house?
It's right in my storage room.
The storage room is inside your house, so
Yeah. It's actually the second bedroom, but we don't have anything else besides crap in that room, all of my tools and stuff.
you said you were going through a divorce. Does your wife still live there also?
No, she's living with her mom and dad in Crown Point.
Okay. Anyone else living there with you at this
No,
time?
just me.
Do you have any animals in the house, dog?
Another instance of as soon as a guy is on his own, it just gives him ample free time to engage in this kind of stuff, and then they wind up here. We've seen that quite a bit.
Yeah.
Fish.
You said it's an apartment.
Yeah.
How many bedrooms are in the apartment?
Just 2 bedrooms.
2 bedrooms?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to drive down here today?
A little over 5 hours. 5.5.
So that part of what...
Did it sound like he was proud of that? That took over 5 hours. It's not a good thing, Michael.
What you were saying out at the house was true.
Yeah.
And what was your reason for coming down?
I really didn't. I wasn't going to.
Wasn't going to what?
I wasn't going to come down here.
Okay, Michael. It doesn't matter if you were or were not going to come down there. All that matters if you did come down there. I wasn't going to rob that convenience store after you were arrested for robbing the convenience store. It doesn't work like that. All these guys say that. Even James Rutherford, I always use him as an example because he uses like every excuse in the book. I really wasn't going to do this, but you did. You came. It doesn't matter if you really thought about it. You were going to change your mind. You almost changed your mind. You came really close to it. All that matters is you didn't. You followed through with it. You showed up at the house.
You probably see on there on the conversations that I was wary of coming.
Being worried about getting caught for a crime does not mean that you're innocent when you try to commit that crime.
Down here.
It just proves that you knew it was wrong.
What made you come? I mean, you know, now's your time to explain your side of the situation. I'll be frank with you. I won't ever lie to you, and I expect the same consideration in return.
I think that there's no answer for that. Obviously, like Chris says 100 times, the only reason they wanted to come is because they wanted to do that to a young girl. That's the only reason. That's the reason every single one of these guys came. None of the guys would have shown up if they didn't want to do that, if they had no interest in it. And they all know that. Like, there is no other excuse. They could try to come up with other excuses, but they're all ridiculous. From I just came to test it to I just came to tell her that I wouldn't be coming. Or came to watch the football game, Steelers and the Ravens. All these things that we make fun of as TCAP fans because there is no plausible answer. There is no answer other than they just wanted to do this horrible crime. That's it. That's why when they ask these guys, they don't have an answer. It's like, he probably doesn't know. It's just they had a desire to do it, this compulsion that they couldn't control, and they were willing to travel 5 freaking hours to do this. So when they're asked, why did you come? Like, what are they going to say? All they could say is, well, I really thought about it. I considered not coming. Who cares? You still came.
And, I'm going to ask you some questions that I'd like to have you answer. Why did you come down here tonight?
She's had a blowjob or something.
Yeah, in your chats you talk about her.
And at least he's honest there. Yeah, that was probably what enticed him to come.
Sucking your dick.
Yeah.
So you had intentions to at least have oral sex with her.
Yeah.
And how old did she tell you that she was?
Said go on.
And really, you had a wife. You could find other women that are legal. Is it really worth traveling 5 hours just to have that done to you? Like, really? And I think it was just the novelty that this girl was super young, and that's what he wanted. So that's what he was willing to travel for. And it could also be he didn't want to do this with anyone close by that would, like, in his own neighborhood, his own, like, city that he lives in. So he thought if he traveled far to do it, he would somehow escape punishment because they wouldn't suspect some guy that lived far away. But that's not the case.
I'm 14.
I think she's going to be 14 in February or something, I believe.
Yeah.
And you knew that wasn't right,
I knew it wasn't.
but yet you came. Do you think anything else was going to happen after you got here? Gonna let nature take its course?
I was wary of coming in the house. I drove around for a little bit. I almost didn't come in.
Yeah, you almost didn't come in. So many of these guys, I almost didn't do it. I almost turned around. Some of them even actually do turn around. They chicken out and they turn around, drive home, but then they come back later or like the next day or something. It doesn't matter if you almost didn't do it. Like I can't repeat this enough. These guys don't understand it.
Have you chatted with other people online before like this?
No. I mean, I've talked to people, older, but just friends,
What about other females? I'm sure you've chatted with other females online.
Yeah, never this young.
What would you say would be the next youngest person that you've chatted with?
18's the youngest.
18?
Yeah, I never would think.
Did you ever meet anyone else in person from your chats?
One.
How long ago was that?
I've met her a couple months ago. She's 20.
And where did she live?
She lives in Kokomo. Well, right now, Logansport with her mom and dad.
In Logansport?
Yeah, Logansport.
I'm assuming it's Logansport, Indiana?
Yeah, Logansport, Indiana.
And you remember what her screen name was?
Oh, God. It's such a bad headache. Or they hit me against the ground. I can't remember.
Or what her real name is? Her first name?
Oh, my God. Oh, man. What is her name?
When's the last time you chatted with her?
She called me today. My mind is not here. They tased the crap out of me, hit me against the floor. I can't.
Well, you ran.
I was standing there at the door. Shit. I don't even know. My mind's not here.
Well, if she called you today, I mean, you had to know a name. You say it was about 2 months ago?
Yeah, pretty close.
Anyone else?
Just vaguely, she was the main person I talked to.
Is she the only one that you met in person?
Yeah,
And how many times have you met with her?
twice. I just met her parents the other day.
So you went to where she was at. How far is Logansport from where
Just
you
an
live?
hour away.
You met her parents?
Yeah.
I bet her parents were really impressed. Sure, they got quite a nice surprise when they were watching NBC one evening.
Mike, have you ever been in any trouble before other than what you told me earlier with the...
Yeah, Mike, have you ever stolen money or done anything dishonest?
Not any of this crap.
the policy violations, and you sound like you said a traffic ticket or something, or...
That was a traffic ticket that was just, they didn't even turn it in with the blue and red lights.
What
Back
was that,
in,
like unauthorized use of emergency equipment?
I wasn't supposed to have it in my car, my personal car. Back in 03, I had misdemeanor A. I'm stupid now. Misdemeanor A, it was for theft. I got a bank card through in the mail, and it was all on my information, my address and everything. They gave, bank, Citizens Bank, they gave me a PIN code access to it all. I went to the ATM because I had a savings with them, savings account, but I didn't have a checking. I thought that was for my savings, but I got stupid.
You liar. You did not think that... This had someone else's name on it. There's no way you got this, thought it was your own. It had someone else's name on it.
When I seen the balance.
Not only would the card have a different name on it, but the envelope that the card came in would have had a different name on it.
Like $1,200. I settled with the restitution, $1,200 from that. And
So the card was actually on somebody else's account.
it was the account number was to another person's account, but went all to my name and everything to my address with the PIN.
He said it went to his name. I didn't think it went to his address. But you wouldn't get in trouble for that if it was your card that was supposed to come to you and it had your name on it, but the bank accidentally hooked up to someone else's account. And I don't think that would be your fault. That would be the bank's fault. I'm pretty sure it had someone else's name on it. He just saw that and was like, oh, there's a PIN number here. I could just go and take money out and then claim I thought it was mine. Can't be 100% sure, but I bet you that's what happened.
Number. On the card, it had my full name, Michael Joseph Patterson.
What? Really? Okay. I mean, I don't know if I believe him or not, but if he's telling the truth, like, why would you get in trouble for that? If it's a bank screw up, if you take money out of your account, but the bank somehow takes it from someone else's account, I don't think that means you're guilty of it.
Michael J. Patterson on it. And that was basically it.
And that was in 2003, and you said
2003.
What was the final results of it?
Misdemeanor A. It was a plea. I completed my probation and stuff.
There's got to be more to that story. Like, he's trying to sound like he just did absolutely nothing wrong. But if he was charged criminally with it, even if it's a misdemeanor, it's got to be more to it.
Made restitution.
Yeah. Paid all that back.
You say it was, what, about $1,200?
Yeah.
Were you on the police force then?
No, I just turned 21. 20 or 21 I just turned.
How long were you on the police force?
Just 3 months. I did my pre-basic with Hebron Police. My pre-basic law enforcement academy I did. Yeah, my weapons qualifications and all that.
How are you spelling Hebron?
Handcuffs. Hebron.
And what were the dates that you were there?
Shoot. July
of 07 or 06?
Yeah, July of 07 to the beginning of October. The end of August or the beginning of October? Just put the end of August. That was 2 months I was there. If it was that, July. Oh, my mind's not here. Oh, God.
Obviously, this is you in the picture here. Who are the other people in there with you?
My brother's standing next to me, my sister, and then that's my younger brother, that's his girlfriend there, my sister, and my older brother.
Okay. Did you bring anything else with you? Like you talked about possibly bringing a gift or bringing something?
I don't even, that's why when she said that, I didn't remember what she was talking about.
Because he wasn't paying attention to anything that they talked about that didn't involve sex. That's why he didn't remember that.
I didn't say I was bringing anything.
So many of these guys don't even remember the girl's name.
You didn't tell her you were going to bring anything?
I don't think so. I can't
Come on, man. Lauren went out and bought her a bracelet. He put some effort into this, okay?
remember if I don't think I did.
Be more like Lauren. Actually, take that back. Don't be like Lauren.
Were you planning on spending the night?
I wasn't planning for staying very long.
You were just going to drive for 5 hours, not stay very long, and then drive 5 hours back? I wonder what he intended to do during that brief time that he was there.
Because I had to get up, I had to go to possible do my group project today because we have a midterm presentation tomorrow.
So what the hell are you doing? If you're in school and you have some important thing to do the following morning where you have to get up early, why are you driving 5 damn hours to another state to go and do this horrible crime and just plan to drive back? And then even if you got away with it, you would have just been super tired. The team would have suffered. You're probably the worst member on the team anyway. Like I mean, obviously being irresponsible and doing that pales in comparison to what he tried to do here, but it just shows the kind of person he is. It's like they're just willing to give up so much, their marriage, their job, their life, their just everything, their families, just to attempt to do this kind of thing. Like, I'm glad this guy went to prison.
Group project.
But tomorrow, you mean Tuesday?
Sunday. Like today, I was supposed to go back to home, and then hopefully got together with my group to practice our group presentation for Monday. Tomorrow morning, yeah.
For what type of class?
My communications class.
What year are you in at Purdue?
I'm going part-time. I only have 20 credit hours, so first year, it'd barely be the first year, freshman year, just barely. Because to get a bachelor's degree with Purdue up there, I have to have 140 credit hours for 4 years, so it's barely a freshman year.
I wonder if I doubt he ever finished this. Like, he would have had to, because he went to prison, so I don't know if he got out and finished it. I don't know what he's up to now.
20, 40, 60, 80, yeah.
The desktop computer that's at your apartment, is there internet service hooked up to it, or
None of that.
wireless card or anything with it?
No.
You say it's an older computer?
Yeah, it's an old tank clunk.
Mike, what are we going to find on your computer when we look at it? Is there going to be any child?
No.
Don't do that. It's a logical question. So many of these guys have it on there. You figure if you're showing interest in this age of young girl, it's not a stupid question to ask if you have that kind of thing.
Going to be any adult pornography?
Well, there's from one of the chat rooms. I saved one picture from maybe two from an older lady she had in her little profile thing. It was from an older lady. I think she was one of those bots, like a pretend person you talk to that put that crap in their profile.
Mm-hmm.
So I put that on there. I think I might have 2 pictures. That's it.
Okay. What about DVDs, VHS tapes, anything like that at the house?
No. Like what? I have DVD, regular DVDs that I watch movies.
Right, but what I'm talking about is any child.
Oh,
Nothing like that. Any drugs at your apartment?
No.
He keeps like acting like, what a dumb question. I wouldn't do something like that. Doing drugs is not as offensive to people in general, to society, as what you tried to do. So, like Jeff Stacy did the same thing. I don't do drugs. Oh, I'm not that bad of a person. Are their minds just so warped where they think that doing drugs is some horrible crime, whereas what they're attempting to do to a minor is not? Like, seems like they have things backwards.
And you said Hebron's a population of about 3,000?
3,000, that's what they said, yeah.
Where's that located?
Well, it's just southeast of Crown Point, about 15 minutes.
So it's pretty far up into Indiana.
Yeah.
And if I understood you right, you came for oral sex.
And that was it. Because she spoke up, she said it. She wouldn't mind. Oh my God.
Well, she didn't bring it up first, though. You brought it up first.
Yeah, Michael, you brought it up first.
Ask her if she'd ever had a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Had she ever done anything with him? Like, suck his dick. Would you do me? You recall those?
Yeah.
Okay, speak up, because
Yes.
obviously the tape
Yeah,
recorder
speak up. We're trying to hear you, Michael.
can't see you shake your head.
Yes.
And you've never done this with anyone else?
No.
We're not going to find any chats on your computer or anything with any other underage females?
No.
Did you have a webcam that you used or anything?
No.
Not going to be one with the desktop either?
No.
Mike, is there anything else that you can think of that you want to tell me right now concerning this situation?
Any other evidence you can give us to convict you?
You know, I haven't had any type of dirty person like there's people out there. I knew I shouldn't have came down here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did you just say, Michael? Let's back that up a second.
You know, I haven't had any type of dirty person like there's people out there.
Did he just say, I'm not any kind of dirty person? Like there's those kind of people out there? So he's trying to say that he is not a dirty person, but there are dirty people out there. What would he consider himself if he's trying to do this kind of crime? He came to meet a minor after having that kind of a conversation. What does he think that all other people that do this, they're predators, they're dirty people, but he's not? How could he possibly think that? Is it just like these guys think that, like somehow they're the exception to the rule? I know there's a lot of people that do this kind of thing, but I'm not like them. Even though you got arrested doing that exact thing and are now sitting here in handcuffs being interrogated about it. And they have evidence. They have the whole chat. You admitted to it. You know what you did. How could they think that they're a good person, but other people are not? I think they just don't want to admit to themselves that what they're doing is horrible. They've justified it somehow that in this specific instance, what they're doing is okay. But if anyone else did this kind of thing, they would be a dirty person. That's very illogical, and it's a horrible way to think.
I knew I shouldn't have came down here.
No, that would have probably been a good idea. Yes.
Oh, he's left alone. It's just, oh, here he comes back.
And you did say it was a 2005 Pontiac.
Yeah, I just bought it and I haven't had time to go over to the license branch because I traded in a 2003 Grand Am. It might still have my same, it does still have my same plate.
It's kind of strange that like the Kentucky Sting itself, like the parts with Chris Hansen in the Sting house, it might even be my favorite Sting, like definitely top 2 or 3. Like it's a really, really good one. We got a lot of classic characters, a lot of classic lines. It seems like everyone in the TCAP community loves them. However, the Kentucky Interrogation seem to be among the not so interesting ones. Like the Ohio ones are kind of better. I don't know, it's just interesting.
On that from that 03 Grand Am. I just traded the car in on it.
Okay. Where did you purchase your car?
This 05?
Yes.
Team Chevrolet in Valparaiso.
Team, T-E-A-M?
Yeah, Team, yeah. Chevrolet. In Valparaiso, Indiana. It's about 15 minutes from the house, from the apartment.
And you traded in a
2003, the Grand Am SE.
And you said you've not changed registration. You've not registered.
No, I haven't.
This
I was about ready to go this week. Coming up here probably tomorrow. Been so busy with my midterms, I haven't been over there to.
Maybe you should have been focusing on your midterms instead of coming to Bowling Green to do this crime.
Yeah, Judge.
Do you know who owned the car, the 2005, before you did?
I didn't find out prior owner. The dealership had possession of it, but they sold it to me, but I don't know who had it before.
Are you familiar with the name of?
No.
Well, that's the registration that the car's still coming back in.
Yeah.
So what, he stole a car, or he has someone else's? Why is everything he's involved in so shifty? Like, if you buy a car from a dealership, like, aren't they pretty good at transferring the title? Why would it still be registered to some other person if he now owns it and he hasn't registered it himself, but he owns it? It just seems like everything he's involved in is so shady. It's not illegal on the same level of what he did tonight, but it's like, oh, this bank account had had my name on it, but hooked up to a different bank account, and then, well, he bought his car from a dealership, but they didn't transfer the title. I don't know. Something's going on with this guy.
And you bought it when?
I can't remember the exact date. It was about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, so it was on a Wednesday.
It's about 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was on a Wednesday about 2 weeks ago because my wife and I were getting that going at it. My ex-wife coming up.
Sit tight just half a second. I'll be right back.
And we'll skip ahead till he gets back.
Well, I want to make sure that you have every opportunity to tell your side of the story or explain anything that you want to explain. I'll sit here all night with you if that's what it
Yeah, Michael, just explain what the hell you were thinking. Why did you come down there?
takes. I don't want to cut you off.
I screwed up.
We've pretty much covered it.
I knew I screwed up talking to a girl that age. I knew it. I'm not stupid. I'm not no fucking creep, but
You are a creep. This is the exact definition of a creep. You find out that a adult grown man did this kind of thing with a girl that age. That's a creep.
All right. The time is now approximately 3:17 a.m. I'll be stopping the recording at this time.
See, he could have been at home asleep. He could have done the responsible thing, got a good night's sleep, got up tomorrow, worked on his group project so he could actually, do his share of the work and, help out his team and further educate himself and better himself. Instead, now it's 3 o'clock in the morning and he's in another state under arrest being interrogated by police. Bad decisions, Michael.
All right, Mike, what's going to happen now is you got to have your photograph made. It's going to be done right out here in the hallway. And then you'll be taken across the street to the Warren County Jail and lodged. The judge will set bond on you on your charge. I'm not that familiar with Bowling Green. I don't live here. I don't know whether he'll do it this morning, sometime today, or whether he'll wait and do it Monday.
Hopefully Monday, so he has to rot in jail just a little bit longer.
if he does, I have that midterm. Oh my God.
Do you have a home phone number or you just use your cell?
My cell, you could call my
What's your cell number?
my wife's number.
And you want to list your wife as an emergency contact number?
Just another one of these guys like Maurice Wolin, they get in trouble, like doing something. I mean, obviously he's getting divorced, so maybe this isn't quite considered cheating, but it's still a horrible crime that he's doing. And he's getting divorced from his wife. She moved out, is living with her parents. All of a sudden he's in trouble, and he's like, oh, can you call my wife to come help me? Same with Maurice Wolin did.
Let me see if they're ready for you out here.
This is definitely a slower interview. I thought this one was going to be more interesting, but guess it's not. We'll keep going anyway, see if there's anything else that happens.
Damn. Taser before today.
Oh, he's finally bringing up the taser.
I'm lucky I've never been tased with the damn taser before today.
I wonder if he realizes how famous that footage of him getting tasered is going to become.
I never had to do that with Hebron. I was about to do it.
Hey, Michael, do you remember when you screamed like a girl and ran through the house? And then they had to chase after you and tackle you?
You have any aliases, nicknames, anything?
No.
Going to skip through it here. If it's just going to be a whole lot of pen scratching on the piece of paper, there's no point in watching it, so let's I'm just going to skip through it here.
Toshiba laptop was in your car also?
Yeah, it's right in the front seat.
Okay. Would you be willing to sign a consent so they can look at your laptop? In other words, I won't be able to verify. You say there's no child. We'd like to verify that.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
It's probably about dead by now.
It's funny sometimes when there's no talking for a while and they're just sitting there. You can't tell if the video froze because they're just sitting in one place, and then till he moves his head slightly, then you realize the video's still playing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep skipping ahead here and. Yeah, sitting there with his head in his hands. Look what your choices led to, Michael. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything else is going to happen. So yeah, that wasn't a very good one. I don't know. I don't know if it comes down to the technique of the interrogator or if it's just up to the individual predator whether or not they want to talk. But you get guys like Dudinsky who seem to get the predators to just yap away endlessly, and Catherine Reed the same thing. So I don't know. It's kind of strange that this one wasn't that good, but I'm trying to do a commentary on all the predator videos, interrogations, and confrontations, and eventually all the phone calls, hopefully. So, hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on the interrogation of Richard Watwood. Alright, let's get into this interrogation.
when I cut this hand right here, the band off of it, just put your hand on your hip.
I really think they could save money on these crews by getting rid of the boom guy. Not that I want anyone to lose their job, but I think that microphone that they have here on the camera would probably be sufficient, because it's not like the sound is super professional sounding. I'm just not sure how much that boom is helping, and then you just got some poor guy standing there holding it for a long time.
All right, done.
Wonder what this video crew's doing now. I wonder if they still work in the industry or if they're making their own YouTube videos or what.
Do the same thing with this hand. Just put it on your head. All right, have a seat right there. Put it in the pocket. Lady in here talk with you. Put your hands up, brother. Here you go. Use these. These are transports. I got my key on me.
I wonder if it's awkward for the camera crew, kind of like being left alone with the guys for any period of time. It's like, what do you do? Do you just sit there and film him silently, or do you make casual chit chat? Guess Dudinsky's still there. And Catherine Reed. Got the all-star team here.
You alright?
Yeah, my hands are...
Yeah, I would totally watch some kind of X-Files type show with Dudinsky and Reed, where they investigate predators. I think that'd be an amazing show.
I bet they do. They zipped you up tight, huh? You didn't resist them, did you?
No.
And I got some paperwork to take care of with you here. First, I gotta know what your name is. Want to give me your information? Your name?
Richard Watwood. Am I being arrested?
Yes, sir, you are.
All right, Richard, let me walk you through this. You went into a house, and when you came out, the police surrounded you and said, "Get down!" and they yelled at you, probably with guns pointed. They then proceeded to put handcuffs on you, bring you to a police car, drive you to the police station, sit you down in an interrogation room, and now you're asking if you're under arrest. I will give you 2 guesses.
Under arrest. How do you spell your last name?
W-A-T-W-O-O-D.
When this guy gets convicted and goes to jail, they'll probably like close him in his cell, and he'll be like, am I in jail?
Okay. You understand why you're here? Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this outright. I don't think Richard is the sharpest tool in the drawer. He doesn't know if he's under arrest, and he can't fathom any reason why he might be here. I think most of the guys could kind of piece it together.
You were picked up tonight for traveling to see a minor. We'd like to talk to you about what's happened here, but that's completely up to you. You know, every story has 2 sides, and I'd like to hear yours. But we'll have to go over some paperwork.
Well, I think the stories have 3 sides: the predator side, the police side, and the commentary side.
Here and let you make that decision. Okay, but first I have to get information from you, so when we lodge you at the jail, they'll know who you are and who they need to contact in case of an emergency and that.
Seems like whenever, in every single interview, Catherine Reed's head, like the back of her head's always to the camera, so you never see her face while she's talking. So I've seen pictures of her face with her moving around and just, still pictures. But you never get to see her while she's talking.
Type thing. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's easier with Dudinsky because he doesn't have any hair.
Now, what kind of car did you drive?
2000, that Taurus out there, I think it's 2001 Ford Taurus.
2001?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, as a part of our investigation, we like to take a look in the vehicle. I can do that with your consent, or we'll have to do it by other means. I'd prefer to have your consent.
I don't have anything to hide in there.
Okay. So you agree, consent to search of the vehicle?
Are you gonna get a search warrant to look in there?
Well, I can. I would prefer to have your consent, but...
It's funny, when I got my DUI and they seized my car, I never had any option of them searching my searching my car. They just searched it on their own, I think, because I had a bunch of library books in the trunk, and I figured that, I'm like, oh great, they're just lost, and I'm gonna have to like pay the library back for them. And then when I checked my library account, the books had been returned, so the cops like returned my library books, which was very nice of them.
You know,
Yeah,
in our investigation.
You can look in there, ain't nothing in there.
What color is it?
Gray.
It's not bluish purple.
Is it a four-door?
Mm-hmm.
Are you the owner?
It's in my stepfather's name. I'm making payment.
It's kind of interesting just the way that like law enforcement works these days. It's just all about like you find the bad guy and it's just gathering information. They just want information. They want information on them, their height, their weight, their age, their employment, who they live with, their car, what make and model, how many doors. Like even your fingerprints. Now it's even like DNA. They just want to get absolutely all the information they can on them, which is funny because back in say medieval times or the olden days, they probably didn't care so much about that. It was just like, hey, do we think you did it? We're gonna execute you. It was just much more simple. And it's just kind of weird even now. They get DNA from predators basically so that if they commit future crimes, they can identify who did it. But it seems like if someone's a danger of committing future crimes, why even release them in the first place? It's like, we're going to get all this information so we can identify you every time you commit a crime. Well, every time you commit a crime, they're harming someone. So, I don't know, it just seems like it's... I mean, I understand why they need to do it, but it just seems like it's maybe not the most efficient method. But I guess in our society, this is the way that we choose to deal with things.
So...
It's in his name, but I make payments on it.
Okay, so you own it?
Yeah.
Essentially?
Mm-hmm.
You said it's your father or your stepfather? But it's what you drove here tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. You go by Rich or Richard or?
It don't matter.
Bill?
Mark.
Mark?
What? Your name is Richard. Do you go by Rich or Richard? No, I go by Mark. All right. I didn't realize that Mark was short for Richard.
Whitewood. I'm not familiar with that name. Is that
Well, probably because you've never met anyone with that last name.
Tennessee or
Kentucky.
Kentucky? Get that. Thank you. Is this your driver's license, Tennessee?
Yeah. They got my wallet.
Did you have it on you?
It's on me.
Yeah, they've got it all
I
secure.
have on is in that wallet. I don't want to lose my money. I had a couple $100 in there.
Right. Well, they'll put it in a bag and seal it up for you.
The Dudinsky and Reed will take that $200 and go out drinking afterwards.
Is this address good here? What's your address?
At least they bleep it out so I don't get in trouble from YouTube. I wonder what the agents here, if this is like a good part of the job or a bad part of the job, because on one side it would be very boring just sitting in these rooms for hours on end having pointless conversations with these dirtbags. At the same time, it's very easy work. You know, if you're out there chasing guys down and doing stuff like that puts you in danger and it's very physically exhausting, it would be exciting but harder work. So I guess it would depend on the agent. I've never done this kind of job, so I don't know what they would think of this.
Kentucky or Tennessee?
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I think all but one of the Kentucky guys, the Kentucky 7, came from out of state. So I wonder if that contributed to them getting mostly very harsh sentences, because not only is it just a state that has harsher sentences, but they also had, it was like a federal charges for crossing state lines.
What's that zip?
Yeah, some of this interrogation stuff isn't very exciting because they're just gathering information and a lot of silence. But I'll just keep playing it and see where it goes. I know there's some people that don't like the interrogations, but there's other people that love them, and there's people that like the silence to be kept in. So I can't please everyone. So we'll just keep rolling, and if it gets too slow at points, I'll skip ahead. But we'll just keep forging forward for now. Like, can't these police agencies invest in some cheap laptops or something, or just some sort of tablet so they can type out this information? Duditsky just looks like he's tired and fed up.
Okay. You want to read this, or you want me to read it to you? Doesn't matter. Okay.
You probably should have read it to him. I don't think that Richard Watwood has the strongest reading skills.
Says consent to search my car, right?
Your vehicle, and that's described right there. 2001 Ford Taurus gray 4-door.
Yeah.
The one you drove up here tonight. Okay, if you agree to that, I'll need your signature there, and if you can print your name and address below it. hold on to this. You'll be present whenever we search the vehicle. But we'll wait and finish up here before we do any of that, okay? Now, you need to use the restroom or anything before we get started?
Well, yeah, I need to. Yeah.
Okay. We'll take care of the restroom.
Yeah, it looks like they're all leaving, so I guess I'll skip ahead a bit. We got a solo scene here of Catherine Reed looking at some stuff. Yeah.
You better, Mark?
Yes. Very
You relieved?
Very much.
Now, I got a recorder here. I'm going to turn it on so that everything I say to you is documented and everything you say to me is documented so
Don't worry, we've been watching it since you first came in.
that nobody can misinterpret. I'll turn it on and I'll say where we are, the date, the time, and then I'll have you state your name and address and identifying information. Okay? You good so far?
Are you arresting me?
Holy shit, Richard! We've been through this multiple times.
You're already under arrest, sir.
Ain't nobody read me my rights.
Well, I'm going to do that on tape. Okay? I'm not asking you for anything that you haven't already given me, actually, so that you can be lodged.
So I wonder if the two detectives here, or the two agents, I wonder if they decide beforehand who's going to do most of the talking. Do they like take turns, or do they just kind of fight it out and to see who gets to take the lead?
So, are you on board?
I guess.
I just want
I'm
you
in
to know what's
handcuffs.
happening.
Yeah, I know what's happening.
Okay.
Earlier, Richard, you said that you didn't know why you were here.
This is Agent Catherine Reed with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. The date's October 19th, 2007. The time is approximately 8:04 p.m. Central Time. We're at the Bowling Green Police Department in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Currently with Mr. Richard Watwood. Mr. Watwood, if you could please state your full name and your address.
Richard Watwood.
And could you give me your social security number, please? Your date of birth. I'm gonna go over some stuff with you real quick. Like I said earlier, I'm Agent Catherine Reed. This is John Dudinsky. He's with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation as well.
Don't get his name wrong. It's Dudinsky.
I'm going to go over your rights with you. I can read them to you, or you can read them yourself, whatever makes you feel comfortable. Which would you prefer?
I don't care. Look at it.
Then if you have any questions, you can ask me.
Okay, I need to sign that.
Yeah, if you can sign there, that's just stating that you've read your rights and that you understand them. And we'll put the time on there. Now down here at the bottom, this is a waiver. It says that you've read your rights and that you understand them, and that you will waive those freely and voluntarily without threat or promise by me.
I don't want to waive my rights.
Okay. Well, I won't be able to talk to you without your understanding of that.
Perhaps Richard is not as dumb as he came across initially because he's refusing to say anything.
And like it says, anything you say can be used against you.
I don't have anything to say, y'all.
Okay. Well, I'll get your citation written up, and we'll get you ready to get you lodged. Probably go ahead and do the search of your vehicle, since you provided consent for that.
How can I see about getting out of jail?
Well, you have to deal with the jail on that. All I do is get you there, and then they deal with that end of it. But I'd say you won't be getting out this weekend.
All right.
You'll most likely be arraigned on Monday.
What about my car out there?
Your car will be impounded. Yeah. You got anything else for me?
No.
Okay. Well, you hang tight for a few minutes, and we'll be right back, okay? Well, let's check on this stuff and see. No, hang on to your driver's license for a minute, too.
Now Richard's got time to sit here and think about what he's done. It really just does make you feel good about yourself sometimes, that we're all just sitting here, whether we're at home or at work or something, and things are going pretty well compared to these guys. Like, things could be a lot worse. You could be one of these guys caught in this situation, and this is probably one of the worst things that could happen to a human, is being arrested for this specific crime, and not only being arrested for it, but having it be part of some TV show where you're going to be exposed to everyone for years to come. And even decades later, people will be making videos about you because you just did something that horrible. Like, your life as you know it is officially over in this moment. And then we just get to sit here in relative comfort watching. So it's, I've heard people say it before, that whenever they're feeling like they have a bad day, they could just go and watch some Predators and feel better about themselves. Yeah, I don't think we need to watch Richard here by himself. We'll wait till Dudinsky comes back. Although I'm not sure. We got, it's an hour and 7 minutes long. We're only 25 minutes in, and he's already said he's not going to waive his rights. So I don't know what they're going to do or talk about for the rest of this, but maybe Richard changes his mind.
She took off. Get your transport arranged. I'm going to fill out your citation. How close to Nashville you live?
It's Hermitage, outside of Nashville, in Davidson County.
Davidson County?
Yeah.
So same county, ain't it?
Yeah, same.
Nashville more than one county?
No, it's just suburb.
It's metro, though, right?
Suburb, yeah.
Ain't the whole city the county? Like Louisville is? The whole... Basically, Nashville's the entire county, right? You live in Davidson County, you live in Nashville, or no?
Well, it's Hermitage.
So you got little bedroom
Suburb.
community like
Yeah,
things.
suburb.
How long of a drive is that?
I don't know, about an hour.
But you said your family's from Kentucky.
Yeah.
So did you grow up here?
No.
Nobody's ever from here that I meet, man. I'm from up north.
Oh, yeah.
And I never meet anybody who says, yeah, I grew up in Kentucky. It's odd, man. Everybody lives here.
Yeah.
That's weird. If you were not born in Kentucky, it just seems strange. What would be your reason for moving there? Just that's where work is? I don't know. It just seems like if you could pick any place to move to in the entire United States, Kentucky just seems like an odd place. I'm sure there's a lot of fine people there, but it just seems like it wouldn't be most people's first choice.
Well, she took your driver's license with you, so I'm going to have to ask you this stuff. Spell me that last name again.
W-A-T-W-O-O-D.
Okay, first name?
Richard.
Middle initial?
M.
M for Mark?
You go by, what'd you say, Mark?
Yeah, that's my middle name.
Mine too.
Oh, Richard and Dudinsky are finding things in common. Maybe they're going to be best friends by the end of this.
Hermitage? Hermitage?
Yeah.
Where about your family from in Kentucky?
Franklin.
Franklin County or Franklin the city?
Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Because I'm from Franklin County, that's why I asked. Frankfurt?
Oh, Frankfurt, no. Yeah.
I used to be a Frankfurt policeman. One night I had a car, I see stopped at a red light. Light turns green. Car sits there forever again. The light turns red. Light turns green again. Car's still sitting there. I thought, man, that person's got to be drunk. You know, how many red lights or green lights you got to sit through? No. But it was an old woman. And like I said, I'm not from here. So I didn't know what she was talking about. But apparently she had left her house in Tennessee right across the border. I was going to Walmart in Franklin, Kentucky, and ended up, I guess she asked for directions along the way, and somebody gave her directions of Franklin County. She drove, what is that, probably 130 miles or something up.
Not sure if Richard is really interested in your story there, Dudinsky. I know you just kind of want to chat and be sociable, but Richard's in a lot of trouble. I think his mind is elsewhere.
To Frankfort, Kentucky, to the Walmart, and didn't know how to get home. But she was about 80, so.
So what's the end of the story? You just left her there?
Look at that social again. Date of birth. Where you work at?
Whirlpool Corporation.
What city?
Antioch.
You gotta spell that one, bud.
A-N-T-I-O-C-H.
A-N-T-I-O-C-H?
Yeah.
Is it Tennessee or Kentucky?
Tennessee.
I'm gonna see if I can find her, have her fill out the rest of this, alright? I'll be right with you.
Come on, Dudinsky. You can't even do your job without Catherine Reed. Alright, so Richard's on his own again. Let's fast forward this a bit.
Get your transport ready and fill out the rest of that citation on the narrative because she's the case officer on this, alright?
So I'm going to be in jail all weekend?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what your bond's going to be or what, you know what I mean? I don't know if they're no bonding everybody or if they're going to set a bond. I just can't tell you. I don't work for the jail, so. And I'm a guest in this county. I don't normally work this county, so.
Just Warren County?
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky to have Dudinsky there, County.
But we don't have anything to do with setting bonds. Every county sets their bonds on what they think it should be.
What's up with all these cameras and all this stuff?
What's up with the cameras?
Yeah.
Well, you met the guy at the house, right? That's Chris Hansen. Dateline, it's a Dateline show. So, That's what's up with them. I mean, they aren't policemen.
Awkward silence. You should at least bring in like a chessboard or something so they have something to do while they're sitting there. Come on, guys, talk about something. I'm trying to comment on this video.
Is that camera over there?
Well, it is, but it's not a video camera. It's actually a mugshot camera.
There's a You're looking at the camera right now, Richard, the one that we're watching you through.
Oh, that is up there.
I think those two are. And like I said, I'm a guest here. This isn't my police department, so if both of them work or one of them works, I'm not sure, or either one of them work. But I do know that's a mugshot camera because we got one just like that.
What's that?
That's a mic.
Oh.
What's that? That's a box of Kleenex?
I only know that because
What's that? That's a window?
we have one like that too, but it isn't like they're trying to hide it from you.
No.
But
No, it ain't been hid. Where are you from? Frankfurt?
Frankfurt. Our main office is in Frankfurt. We work out of the Attorney General's office. And then,
Kentucky Bureau of Investigation?
yeah, we work for the Attorney General. And then I've lived in Frankfurt my whole life, so once I moved here anyways, from up north.
Oh, it's starting to storm here. I don't know if you guys can hear the thunder, but it's getting pretty dark out there, so you might hear some thunder in the background.
Tennessee has the same thing, don't they? TBI?
Yeah, I got TBI.
Is that Attorney General's office too, or?
I have no idea. I know they got a TBI.
Yeah, the ones where the guys waive their rights definitely aren't as interesting because they just don't talk much. I guess it's you have more control over the actual episodes, like with the Predators, because you could just cut out all the boring stuff and just have all the funniest stuff put together, all the most interesting stuff. Whereas with the Interrogation, sometimes they're an hour long and nothing really happens, and then sometimes you get the really good ones. And I don't know, there are some people that like, I like the Interrogations. I just like to put them on the background sometimes and listen to them. So yeah, obviously there's people like different things, so I'll just keep going, and if you don't like it, feel free to turn off, but if you want to keep watching, then by all means keep watching.
Like to get your car back, you know what I mean? What happens is they take it because they can't leave it out on the street, but I think that your owner can come get it, or you can get it as soon as you get out. I mean, it's not...
No, I don't have to pay.
You might have to pay for a tow, but I don't think you have to pay for like to get your car back, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Or they don't, it's not confiscated for life or nothing.
Just, yeah, they drove it over here. I thought it...
I think sometimes it is confiscated for life, isn't it? Like if you use your car in the commission of a crime. I think even some of these Predators, maybe it probably depends on what jurisdiction you're in, but I know some of them, they said that they might seize their vehicle. Because I know they do that somewhere for guys busted in prostitution, because you use your car in the commission of a crime, you get it taken away.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they drove it over here.
Well, then you probably ain't going to pay for a tow then.
What's it, you know?
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they drove it over here.
Well, then you probably ain't going to pay for a tow then.
Yeah, I don't have much money, so...
These guys, they have like a similar look to them, and I think they're like a similar age, and they speak in a similar way. It almost seems like if you didn't know what was going on here, and you might think that these guys are friends.
I didn't think you were ever going to stop pissing in there.
Well, I had drank a big old cup of water.
Seems an odd direction for the conversation to take. Sitting there in uncomfortable silence with someone you don't know well. So start discussing the length of piss that they took in the bathroom.
The feeling, man. I drink, when I was on night shift, I used to drink a gallon of tea every night.
Yeah, I give up the caffeine. I drink water and stuff now.
Well, good thing you did that, because it really helped out your life a lot. I think you would have been better off just keeping up with the coffee and not being a sexual predator. But that's just me.
Shoot, I need it, man. Can't even wake up most mornings anymore. Getting old.
Well, I hear you. You get used to not drinking it. You don't miss it. You don't need it.
I think I'm hooked on it though.
Which is true. Like I drink quite a bit of coffee, but a couple of years ago, just people were pointing out that that I drink a lot of coffee, and sometimes even when I'm at work, I drink a lot of energy drinks, and I was like, well, it's not like I'm addicted to caffeine. So just to see if I could do it, I went a whole month drinking only water, and yeah, it wasn't hard at all. I didn't notice any major improvements in my health or anything or in my life, but I just kind of wanted to see if I could do it, and I did it. I mean, if I could quit alcohol and drugs, I can. Quitting caffeine is simple in comparison, so it's not like I didn't think I could do it, but I don't know. Caffeine's fine. I like having my coffee.
Headaches if I don't drink it.
Me too, but I got off of it. I don't miss it none now.
You don't get the headaches no more, do you?
No, I feel fine.
Water's the way to go, though. If you gotta drink something, it may as well be water.
Yeah, it's good for you.
Now, say muscle is what, 90 or 75% water. 75% water, 25 amino acids and proteins. So you figure if you're lifting, it looks like you might do some lifting. Water's the thing to have.
Yeah, it's good for you.
You know what's not good for you? Getting arrested for trying to meet up with a minor.
You do any training or anything, personal training or anything?
No, just try.
This is a very interesting, well, I don't know if interesting is the right word, but it's a different kind of interrogation. It's way different than all the other ones I've sat through, because they're not talking about the crime, they're just sitting here having small talk, which is just unusual. But like I said, let's just keep at it and see where it goes.
Stay in shape. Believe it or not, I had open heart surgery 4 months ago.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the problem?
Blockages. I had a quadruple bypass. I'm back in the gym.
Quadruple bypass?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a big scar right here. They cut me open down here on my leg.
Now, did you have a heart attack that did that, or?
No, I just had chest angina. But I had a heart attack when I was 28.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
28, Jesus.
I got a strong family history of it.
Man, I couldn't imagine that.
I had a heart attack at 28.
Did you know it or drive yourself to the hospital?
No, my father come and got me. I sit around the house hurting.
But you knew it was a heart attack?
No, I didn't know. I didn't think I was too young for something like that.
What were your symptoms? You just felt sick, or?
Very bad pain right in here.
See, my granddad died when his happened. He thought he had indigestion, and then my dad he thought he had indigestion.
Oh, so you got it in your family?
Yeah, but my dad, it wasn't a year to the day that my grandfather died. He sits around for 3 days thinking he has indigestion. I was like, hey,
I sit around
that's what
all
killed
day,
Pap.
And it killed about 15% of my heart, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't wait on something like that.
If you got it in your family.
Yeah, my dad had a heart attack, and it was funny because growing up, he would always, he had other people he knew, like family or friends or just guys he worked with or whatever, that that died of heart attacks, and he said some kind of stat that like a huge number, I don't know if it's men and women, but definitely men, there's a huge number of them that die soon after they retire because they're so used to just working for a living, and all of a sudden you stop working, and then within a year you just drop dead of a heart attack. And my dad brought that up several times, like quite a few times over the course of my childhood. And sure enough, he retires, and a few months later he has a heart attack. And thank God he survived, and he's still alive and doing well. But it's I guess that's a real thing when I don't know if it's because you massive life change, or it's just your body's so used to actively working all day, and then next thing you know, if you're just sitting around the house, then it yeah. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what would cause that, but it's something that kind of worries me. So I'm trying to get in shape now. I'm going back to the gym, and I started taking kickboxing just to do something to get in shape, because I don't want that happening to me.
You better be careful, because
if I feel a little bit of pain, man, I'm going.
Better take care of yourself, man. Walk and eat right. Check your cholesterol and stuff. It'll get you.
I try and run 3-4 times a week, but
y'all have some kind of health thing. Y'all have to get the PT thing. Y'all have to.
We did when I was with Frankfurt Police. I was our wellness coordinator, as a matter of fact. I'm certified personal trainer through Cooper Institute. You ever heard of that? Down in Dallas?
No.
Dr. Kenneth Cooper, he's the guy who first started the big aerobics craze and all that stuff. He wrote a book called Aerobics, but back in the 70s. In fact, he was on the short list to be Surgeon General, but he would have had, because of course Bush from Texas, he knows him, and he couldn't give up his, he's a millionaire down there in Dallas with his fitness schools, but, and of course I'm married to a dietitian, so that didn't hurt my qualifications for getting a job, so. But nah, I go up and down though, man. I watch what I eat for a while, and then I go nuts, and which is probably the worst thing you can do, but
yeah,
man, I just love food too much. That's really the only reason I work out, is so I can eat whatever I want.
Yeah.
But I go from shin splint.
Yeah, that's one of the rough things about life, is that all the best tasting food is the worst for you.
It's to, bad knees, and then back to fasciitis. And I'd rather lift than run any day of the week. But
I don't like cardio either, but I got to do it
now.
now.
That's what keeps the weight off and keeps your heart healthy, so you got to.
Yeah, I got to do it. I have to now. I didn't do it.
Better hope there's a gym in the prison.
Before I was just lifting, and
after your bypass, though, do you feel better?
I do now. It's about 4 months in after, I feel a lot better now.
I know before the heart attack, my dad said that he would get winded going up the stairs and stuff.
Yeah.
Then after they put a stent in and cleared the blockage and everything,
it felt good.
He said, "Man, I feel good." But he's walking 3 times a week too, fast.
Yeah.
He's dropped 40 pounds too, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, I dropped 20.
20.
Yeah.
You don't look like 20 pounds would have been that much difference on you.
Yeah, a little bit more weight on me.
What are they giving you restrictions on your cardio, or can you do about as much as you want?
Try to keep my heart rate between 120 and 140. That's what, for my age, I guess that's where it's supposed to be. And I just do about 2 miles a day, 30 minutes. I can walk about 30 minutes, 2 miles.
15-minute miles, that's about what you're supposed to do for the fitness level of what they're talking about.
Yeah, just try to work my heart. Do weight training, try to do that.
That's a lot more fun than running.
Yeah, it is. A lot more fun than cardio.
Yeah, I hate running. At the gym, I do like the elliptical machine, but that's why I started taking the kickboxing, because it's like a really good cardio workout, but it's actually really fun to do, so it makes me want to go multiple times per week.
My problem is every time I run or lift, and it's a cycle. I go try to beat the last time out. Every Monday for me is chest day. every Monday I try and beat the Monday before.
Oh, yeah.
And eventually you plateau.
Mhm.
I got to change my whole workout because I can't stay in a plateau and stay in one place, you know what I mean? So, same thing with running. I'll go run, and if I did 8-minute mile today, I want to do a 7:59 mile tomorrow, you know?
Mm-hmm. I can't push myself like that anymore. I just try to get in there and do best I can, you know. Can't go in there balls to walls on the lifting or anything.
Like, if you didn't know this was an interrogation video, you'd probably never guess. It just seems like two guys sitting in an office talking. It's like they're on their lunch break or something.
Just try to do what I can. Say I got wired up chest now, so I can't go in there. I ain't even tried to bench press. I've been using machines and stuff. But don't hurt any now.
Yeah.
So.
And machines sometimes make your form better. There's a lot more ways to cheat on free weights.
Yeah, you can hurt your shoulders on that bench press. It's real hard on your shoulders.
Been there.
Yeah, I hurt myself, my shoulders in there doing it. Elbows and good old cortisone shot.
That worked pretty good for you?
It worked for my shoulder and my elbow. Just kind of eased up on everything. And
Was that painful when it went in?
No, it didn't hurt.
See, that's the biggest thing that scares me about them. Is I've got a friend who's a personal trainer, and she's told me before,
the orthopedics guy, he put something in there first and deadened it, and then he put in the cortisone.
Okay.
But the doctor put it right in there, and it didn't hurt.
See, I've always heard that's painful.
Well, it didn't hurt me. That's what I heard too.
I've had people tell me the cortisone shot's worse than the pain you're...
No, it'll help you. It'll cure your tendonitis. And tendons get real brittle. Like if they get inflamed and they can break, then you have to go in and sew them back, and then you messed up forever. So them shots kind of soften them up, your tendons.
That's all it's doing?
I think it, gets them from being inflamed so much.
I never knew what it did. I knew everybody talked about it, especially like pro athletes and stuff. They give them cortisone shots, pitchers especially, in the rotator cuff and shoulder and stuff.
Yeah. Well, how long is she going to take?
I don't know.
What are they doing? They going through my car now? They said something about me standing there with them.
Yeah, what they're doing now is she's writing your citation and getting you ready for transport. And the way this is working is they'll send somebody over from the jail to come over and escort you and stuff like that. So, I don't know, it might be a matter of coordinating with them.
I'm going to be in here all weekend. She's saying like Monday morning.
Well, I can't say one way or the other. You get somebody come bail you out, or?
I don't want to sit in here all weekend.
Well, you probably don't want to go to prison either, but it doesn't really matter what you think.
I don't know. They could be no bonding you, or they could be giving you bail. I don't know. I can't answer that. Most times, in my experience, honestly, they'd probably give you a bail.
So
probably be 10,000.
10,000. Was somebody signed for it or something?
Yeah, they could. Well, most of them are going to be full cash, I'd assume.
Full cash?
Yeah.
It's going to be a problem if you don't have a lot of money, Richard.
So somebody have to come up with that money.
Yeah.
And pay them that.
To secure that you'll come back, yeah.
To say that I'd come back. I couldn't sign for it or something? I thought the people signed for it.
Well, not if it's full cash. Usually what happens is you get arraigned and you're on full cash till you're arraigned, and then they can set up, like you're talking about, like a property bond or something like that. Then they can do that. But usually that comes after arraignment. I do know that. But do they have bail bonds in Tennessee?
Yeah, they got them all over the place over there
Yeah,
downtown.
see, they don't have them here, so.
That's what, yeah, they use them. They sign for it. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, now see, you might get somebody put up the money in Tennessee like that, a bail bondsman, where they sign for it and then send the money here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't have them here.
No, they're actually illegal now.
Well, in Tennessee,
Yeah,
Nashville.
well, they made them illegal here. They started what's called pretrial, which is an officer. They're called officers. They're just regular people of the court, and they come in and determine your bond now. I don't know, because we have them in Pennsylvania, bail bondsmen. I couldn't believe they don't have them here, but for some reason they didn't want them no more. We're in Central times.
And time change up? No, time don't change here. Same as Tennessee.
Well, it depends on which side you're on.
Yeah, it's the same.
Nashville Central time.
Yeah, until you go down towards Chattanooga, then it changes. Go down that way and it'll change. I think forward or something.
Catherine Reed, whatever you're doing, can you hurry it up? This conversation's starting to become unbearable.
Or something.
It's messed me up a couple times. I got some hunting land down here, and I've gotten here planning on getting here at 6 in the morning and ended up here at 5 in the morning and stuff.
Where's
just
that?
because I forget about the time.
Where's your hunting land at?
Right up the road here, just a little bit outside Warren County.
Warren County. Where you're from? It's a different time zone.
Yeah, Frankfurt's on Eastern time, and this is on Central.
Oh, okay.
It's messed me up a couple times, man.
Yeah.
I got down and I'm sitting here. I can't believe I got to bed that early.
Are you a deer hunter?
You can say a deer hunt. I got 4 that you can consider pretty good deer, but
4?
Which ain't bad for hunting my whole life.
Yeah, it's hard to. Well, I don't know. I did some when I was a kid, but it's kind of hard to get them unless you really got some good places.
Well, my biggest one actually came from state game lands in Pennsylvania. I got 11 pointer with 24-inch spread.
Well, that's about as good as you can get there. Yeah.
And what's weird is those are mountain deer. Those aren't farm deer. So he got that way, just eating acorns and stuff like that.
He wasn't eating corn or nothing.
Oh, this conversation is going all over the place.
Where I hunt, it's I've been walking before 3-4 miles up there in a day because I stock hunt and never seen another hunter. It's just nice, man. It's out. There's dirt roads. Well, it's 10 miles of dirt road to get to our camp, so it's pretty remote. It's pretty sweet, but he just happened to walk right into me one day, and I sat down. I was taking a break, and sat my gun down, kind of laid over in a tree like that. And I looked. I thought, man, that's the back of a deer. You saw it way off. And couldn't see his head for nothing. It was buck only, so I sat there a little while longer, and then he come around the bend where I could see just his head. A big old rack on him.
Are you in here telling him about hunting?
Talk about deer hunting.
You a hunter?
Well, maybe if you could have hurried up there, Catherine, then they wouldn't be talking about hunting.
No, I was when I was a kid. My father was a big hunter.
Yeah, my husband is. He loves hunting.
I just kind of give it up.
He likes to hunt deer.
Yeah, I've never been hunting in my entire life. My dad was a big hunter when I was growing up, but not something that ever interested me.
He likes to hunt geese. You name it, and he wants to do it. I need to get some more information from you here. I need to get a home phone.
How much they just spent the first fifth of this whole video getting information, and then she left to go do whatever the hell she wants. Now she's coming back to get more information.
Number. You might have gave that to me earlier, but if you can give it to me real quick, that'd be easy. Okay, what about an emergency phone number?
I don't want to give nobody's number out.
Well, I mean, if something happens to you, they need to notify somebody that you're...
That's all right.
Okay. Are you married?
No, I'm divorced.
Big D, huh?
Yep.
Happens to the best of us.
Well, not really. It seems to happen to the worst of these guys.
Relationships are hard. What's your height?
5'5".
Weird. He's a lot shorter than I would have guessed looking at him.
Weight?
170.
Hair color? Blonde?
I don't know. It's getting gray now. Brown, red, whatever.
Brown, red, and gray?
Yeah.
Okay.
Depends what angle the sunlight hits it.
We'll put brown. It looks mostly brown anyway. And your eye color? You got blue eyes?
Yeah.
My son's got blue eyes. Any alcohol or drugs?
Huh?
You had any alcohol or drugs tonight that we need to be aware of?
No.
Now, do you have any medical issues that we need to make the jail aware of?
Well,
It's weird that they bleep out the medical issues.
So do you have any regular medication that you take?
you want to know everything I've got a prescription for?
Well, they might want to know that at the jail just so, you know, they can take care of you the best way they know how. If they don't know, then... Man, you're awful young. Had some open heart surgery, aren't you?
We've already had this discussion, Catherine. You could have been part of it if you weren't out there dicking around doing whatever you were doing.
Yeah. I had a heart attack when I was 28.
He also took a really long piss when he was in the bathroom. Him and Dudinsky discussed it at great length.
Man.
So then I had this when I was 41.
You've been through it.
Yeah.
They do bypass?
Quadruple bypass.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You don't see the scar? It's here, if you don't believe me.
Oh,
Man, I
I'm
look
not
like-
saying I don't believe you. My grandmother had open heart surgery, but I mean, she was in her 60s.
Oh, they said I was too young to be there. But
Man, oh man.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
have
I'm
been
sitting
through
in
the
jail
ringer.
now.
Just out of curiosity, before you had your first heart attack, did you lift and stuff then?
No.
Started all that
I
afterwards?
smoked when I was young and drank and stuff, kind of party when I was
So
young.
you started all that after?
And then I quit when I was about my mid-20s, 23 or so, you know, and then when I was a little bit older, I had heart trouble.
So you're trying to change your life around and make yourself better, and then you completely screw it up by doing what you did tonight.
So do you take any type of anxiety medication or anything like that? High blood pressure?
No.
Okay. So now, this was the stuff that they took off of you. I just wanted you to see we've got it in evidence. Nobody's gonna have it. It'll be sealed up and put away. Okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna go see if I can't round up the transport guys. You need anything before I head out to find them, or need some water?
If I could.
Need some water?
Yeah.
Okay. See if I can't find you some water. You gonna stay anywhere then, Doug?
Yeah, I'll wait.
Keeping something. Anything else you need?
Need to go home.
Well now, buddy, I can't do that for you. You know that. Gotta transport you over to the jail, and then you'll be able to take care of your business.
Yep.
After that. Now, did John tell you about how it's all gonna work? Got any questions for me?
Not really. They just spent the whole time talking about hunting and traffic stop stories and working out and other stuff.
I don't know. I just want to know how long I'll be over here and when can I get
That
out.
handcuff bothering you?
Yeah, it'd be nice if you take them off. I ain't gonna go nowhere.
Well, I can't take them off of you. It's policy.
Yeah.
You know, I'd like to, but...
That's all right. I'm fine.
So he answered all your questions?
Well, he said he really didn't know. I mean,
Well,
I
you'll
was asking-
most likely be arraigned on Monday.
so I can't get bail or nothing or get out or... bond
Well,
or something.
it'll be a full cash bond.
They don't have bonds. He was just saying they didn't have a bond place.
They don't have bail bondsmen in Kentucky, no. It's not allowed. So it'll be a full cash bond. I mean, you'll be able to talk to the judge about it on Monday.
So I got to go in front of a judge.
Oh, yeah. To have your bond changed, you'll have to go before a judge.
That's what I was telling you, between the difference between full cash
So
and
if I
property.
don't pay a bond when I go in there Monday, I got to stay in jail till
Yeah. Yeah.
till when?
Till
I
it's
go to court.
resolved, or you make the cash bond.
Or they reduce the bond.
And I mean, that.
It might not seem fair, Richard, but then again, like, you did something horrible tonight, and he does come across as maybe not the smartest guy, but he's not the dumbest guy, and he's also seems friendly, and just listen to him sitting here chatting with Dudinsky seems like, he's probably an honest guy. However, we can't forget what he intended to do. I haven't read his chat log, but it's from what we read earlier, it was about a month long that he was grooming this girl. So he is a dangerous person, so he can't all of a sudden, pity me because I don't have any money and I can't make bond. Well, you brought it upon yourself, Richard.
That's something
Or
you
they
can ask the judge to reduce the bond at your arraignment.
At arraignments, like when I told you about the property bond, when he could change it to property bond, he could 10% it, he could make it OR, he could 1% it, he could do any number of things. Just depending. The pretrial, like I was telling you, they get a chart that shows like what makes you a flight risk, what doesn't make you a flight risk, and then they give it to the judge and he decides then.
We in Bowling Green now.
We're in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green.
So he doesn't even know where he is.
Gonna get a telephone call.
Well, they'll take care of that over at the jail. Once they get you booked in and everything, you'll have an opportunity to use a phone there.
It'd be best to do it then too, so you know what your bond is when you're going to tell somebody what your bond is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you good? See if I can't round you up some water.
Water will be fine.
Yeah, you were going to say something, I interrupted you.
Water will be fine. I ain't got nothing to say really.
Okay.
Just ready to get out of here.
Okay. See if we can't get you took care of. Oh yeah. Give me that folder
Alone again for more pointless, boring chit-chat. Alright, skip ahead a bit here.
But if I was a bed man, it's unlawful transaction with a minor.
What does that mean?
It means you did what you were doing tonight.
Going to meet an underage person.
What does that, all of that entail?
It's a felony.
I think what he's getting at is how long am I going to prison for?
So, I mean, it's a pretty serious offense. And I can't say for sure that, because I didn't see what she wrote on the citation, but that's what we have been charging with, unless she knows something else she did or something. But if I was a bet man, I'd say that's the charge.
Okay.
With corruption, so.
Huh? Do what?
I said up until 3 days ago I worked fraud, now I work public corruption, so. This isn't necessarily my area.
We're like, I swear half of this interview is like Dudinsky's origin story.
For that, drugs, so.
Oh, doing drugs.
That's where most of my time's been spent. So when I can't answer a bunch of questions for you on that, it's just because that ain't my area.
Yeah, that's all right.